Technical difficulties. Love it. You can't hear me. You couldn't. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to St. Ardent by Night. I'm Tactical Pinup. I will be your storyteller for the remainder of this series. It wouldn't be a first episode without a few little hiccups, right? So I hope you guys are excited to take this journey with me and our cast, which I am so excited. They're incredible. I'm very excited. So yeah, let's start by setting the stage and letting you guys know a little bit about St. Ardent. St. Ardent is a city that pretends to sleep. By daylight, it's steel and glass and river mist, a place where people rush across bridges, through train stations without ever looking down, without ever wondering what lies beneath the stones that they walk on. They build skyscrapers, open cafes, argue in parking lots, fall in love under the flickering street lamps, and never feel the heartbeat humming underneath the pavement. But at night, the lies are thin. The Stormlight rolls in from the river, brushing against old rooftops, catching in broken windows, whispering down alleyways that have not been empty in 200 years. The citizens feel it then, even if they never name it. A shiver on the spine, a sudden hush in a crowded bar, the uneasy sense that the city is listening. The Kindred know better. St. Ardent is not just a city. It's a pack of hunger and history, stretched together by ambition, ruled by decorum, and haunted by every secret buried in the foundation. Princes rise, coteries fall, deals are struck in marble halls and forgotten tunnels. Yet still the river moves, and still the ground hums, as if remembering a time before the first stone was ever laid. Tonight, the storm gathers again. Tonight, the citizens will go about their lives never knowing how close the darkness is. Tonight, the Kindred step into Elysium, each carrying a piece of the city's quiet, terrible truth. Because in St. Ardent, nothing sleeps forever. Not the dead, not the living, not the city itself. And with that, let's meet our players. Hello, players. They can hear you now.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So, would each of you, please and thank you, like to introduce yourselves to our lovely group? We're going to start with our lovely dapper zombie, and he will be playing...
Yeah, so I'm Dapper Zombie. I will be playing Ernest W. Wells, our
well, say clan challenged Kindred.
The PC term.
Yes, he is a caitiff trying to do his best, a native son of St. Ardent's returned. So we will see how that goes for him.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then next to Isolde.
Hello, I am Isolde Blackwell. I am your run-of-the-mill street urchin Malkavian.
Yeah. All right. Now to the lovely, wonderful Mistress Lux.
Hello, darlings. I'm Mistress Lux, and, well, I will be your favorite Setite from now on. Come, come. You must pay tribute.
Yes, mommy dearest. All right. And now we go to the lovely Edith.
Hello, my sweet babies. I'm your sister Edith. Praise be. I'm here to bless you and give you every prayer and sanctuary that you need.
And last but certainly not least, we will be having another one of our cast members join us next week. He unfortunately couldn't be here tonight. So I will save that introduction to happen. But Nilly.
Nilly Everhart, at your service, I guess. Don't ask about Buffalo. I'm here to help where I can. Regular old Tremere shenanigans.
Regular old Shremere shenanigans. So there you have it, everyone. This is our lovely cast and soon to be coterie, if I have anything to do with it. All right, let's kick off tonight and let's set the stage for our lovely St. Ardent by Night, my friends. Tonight is kind of an important night in our city. The prince has called for everyone to come to court. There's been issues arising within the city, particularly in the various districts, the Riverbend District, Dockside District, and Iron Ward District. And I will show that map on screen for everyone. Our players do have access to that in our Roll20. Vampires! Yes. So, there have been some feeding issues within the Riverbend District lately, and that's kind of sparked off the prince calling for court tonight. Now, our players don't know each other a whole heck of a lot yet. They are vaguely familiar with each other in the city, but we'll see what tonight's events unfold, see if they get a little bit more personal. Let's go backwards. Anili, how do you arrive at the towering cathedral, the prince's domain, Prince Adrian?
So, we got a classic little suit on. You know, ready for the event tonight. Another summons, another fun evening. Hopefully this can be a bit of, entertainment. And I actually came here. I was, I was driven here actually by Ernest, but I kind of got out of the car really quick and I took off, so I wasn't seen with him.
Tell us how you really feel.
And I'm just going in. I'm getting ready to see who's about tonight. See if I can mingle a little bit. Hear anything I'm not supposed to.
As one does. Then let's hop over to Ernie. Ernie, how did you arrive to this towering cathedral, the rain spattering down onto the pavement? You'll see flashes of lightning reflecting off of the glorious artwork carved into the stone of this massive cathedral.
Well, part of the exchange of letting me stick around is that I do some favors for the Tremere every once in a while, and that includes playing chauffeur, apparently, to people who bail early and do not tip. Not getting 5 stars out of this guy at all. But so Ernest is trying to make the best first impression he can. So he has put on his Sunday best. He hates it, but it's what he has back from academic interview days. So he's put it on, and he is trying to not get too wet as the rain and things fall. So searching for parking and then making his way where he is directed and hoping to not draw attention to himself.
Excellent. All right, our next arrival for the evening is going to be Sister Edith and Isolde. They're arriving together. Sister Edith, you want to explain why you and our lovely little Malkavian friend are arriving together this evening?
I would love to. My little darling and I are such a wonderful duo. Anytime I see a sad little baby left alone, I have to take you under my wing because that's what we do. We love each other and we're together forever. That's what friends are, right? So I'd just like to offer a safe space for everyone. And my little Malkavian is going to be my bestie. So I like to walk everywhere because I get to meet all of my fans and fun, tasty treats.
Excellent. So, how are you enjoying your walk with Sister Edith, and what is going through your mind?
Well, through my mind, I'm still not completely convinced that she's doing this out of the good of her heart, but I get free food from her. So, of course, I'm going to follow anyway. And I happen to just follow along, kind of a little ways behind, but not too close. Just kind of looking around, making sure no one's tailing or anything like that.
So, would you say you're paranoid?
I am very paranoid, yes.
Hold on a second. We're going to first storyteller role of the evening. So, you start to hear a faint hum in your head. Not
All
something you have necessarily heard before, but then again, being a Malkavian, you're kind of used to sometimes hearing shit that other people don't hear. It's hard to put your finger on it. Is it actually that you're hearing it in your ears, or is it just in your brain? Is it being a child of Malkov messing with you? And then suddenly you hear the Malkavian Madness Network whispering to you, listen, listen. It's there beneath your feet. Listen. What do you do?
Pull out my trusty little skull that I usually keep with me. Do you hear them too? Do you hear you can hear them? Okay.
Listen. Listen. Listen.
And I move closer to Sister Edith.
It seems to get louder as you guys get closer to the cathedral this evening. Do you tell Sister Edith about this, or do you keep it to yourself for now?
I'm keeping it to myself for now.
Interesting. Interesting. All right. Sister Edith, do you want to do anything about that?
I would always keep a watchful eye on my dear friends. But knowing my little crazy one, I'm just going to let them spiral. There's nothing I can do to stop the madness, and I want to see my darling in their fullest potential, so listen to the madness.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, let's flip over then. Mistress Lux, how do you arrive to Elysium this evening?
By chauffeur, of course. It's one of my subs chauffeuring me, but it's Not anything ostentatious. It's just a black town's car, windows fully tinted type of situation.
So you're just run of the mill classic blacked out vehicle.
Of course.
When you pull
Why-
up in front of Elysium, the cathedral, your chauffeur hurries out of the vehicle, lays his jacket down so that you don't have to step in the muddy muck that is coming down the street towards the sewers. And they have an umbrella ready and waiting for you. Oh, mistress, mind your step. May I offer you a hand?
No. Give me the umbrella and get down on the ground.
Right away. He immediately, without question, hands you as gently as possible this very large umbrella, and as if he knew exactly what you were going to expect of him, he lays down on the ground for you.
She gets up out of the car, steps fully with all her weight in very high heels, very high, thin stiletto heels, and kind of just leans more into it and then steps off and goes towards the cathedral without him.
Thank you, mistress. He waits until you have fully gone into the cathedral before daring to make a move off the ground. He knows his place. As he gets up, anybody who's walking past him would see this pained look on his face, but ecstasy as well. He would do anything to please his mistress. And he goes ahead and gets in the car. All right, as you guys enter in to the cathedral, you make your way down a short set of marble stairs into the gathering hall, essentially, with the pulpit up at the front. Everything is white marble in here, except for in the pulpit, there is almost like a gazebo of sorts, or a chuppah, that is towering black marble. And there, in the middle, sits an empty throne-like chair. You see, as you enter in, the banners of each of the clans of the city hanging over sections. And many of you guys would know, having been at least around for a little while, that in this city, the prince mandates that you sit with your clan. What do you guys do?
I kind of take my time going to my seat, you know. I'm just looking around, seeing the sights. It's actually quite beautiful compared to what I'm used to, but I just gotta linger just a little bit. Who knows who's saying what? But I eventually do move and try to find a nice seat. Try to stay proper, you know, presentable, if you will. Show that Clan Tremere is always in good standing. And I smile really crookedly to myself and break the fourth wall when I say that.
Perfect. Who else?
I think Mistress Lux takes her time going to the area that the Setites, the ministry, are sitting at. There's not that many in the city, so it's kind of just, she doesn't want to be the first to sit down, nor the last.
Absolutely. Sister Edith?
I'm gonna mingle. I'll walk around, say hello to my friends, or maybe coworkers. Hi, Mistress Lux. and continue on.
Absolutely. So you actually do get stopped by your primogen. She halts you for a second and beckons you closer. Ingrid Marcoux is a very slender woman, not any curves. She looks like the early 2000s models where they were like just a board basically.
Yeah.
That is her frame. Her silver chiffon dress lays on her body effortlessly. It's almost ethereal when you see her. She is beautiful with long raven hair that is flipped over so she has a side part, because side parts are fucking cool. And it has it hanging down stick straight over her shoulder. And she delicately gestures her hand to you.
I will go to her side.
My dearest Edith, darling. How do you find yourself this evening? I see you have your little pet with you. You know she has to sit with her clan, correct?
Yeah, but she'll come home with me. It's fine.
She'll come home with you?
Yes. You know where she stays.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yeah.
She looks at you, Issel, with just judgment. Just judgment. Her eyes searching you up and down. Well, the least you could do for this little one, is give her a makeover. Why haven't you done that yet?
Oh, you gotta let him bake a little bit longer. Give her the confidence before you build her up for nothing.
I see. Well, I've got my eyes on you. How's that?
Don't worry.
How's the nunnery going? Do you
Swell.
have
The
anything?
sisters are doing great.
How's my dear cousin?
Mhm.
Oh? We will have to talk about that later.
We can discuss in private.
Really?
Perhaps.
Should I be
If there's time.
concerned?
No. You never need to be concerned when it comes to me.
I doubt that. There is something I want you to be aware of, though. Tonight, I'm putting forth a petition. There's rumors that the prince has decided to buckle down on feeding, and I want to ensure that my lovely roses are not affected by this new edict. So I would appreciate your support and your mindfulness to decorum this evening. And as she says that, she drops her voice lower and takes one very stilettily pointed manicured nail and drags it along your throat up to your chin so that you are making eye contact with her. Understood?
Yes.
Good. Take your seat. Send your little pet over to the other broken mirrors or some poetic bullshit that it is. And she saunters off. She's lost interest. All right.
I'm gonna sit my butt down.
You were told to sit down and shut up.
Yep.
All right. So that naturally brings us to a lovely little Malkavian. What are you doing
All
now?
right. Well, having listened to basically all of that, I'm gonna sneer at her as she walks away.
I can see that.
I think I look pretty good. That's that hurt a little bit.
She just keeps walking.
Um, and I make my way over to my clan, but sit kind of like away from the others. I don't want them to like be behind me or next to me.
Veronica Quinn, your primogen, locks eyes with you immediately. Oh my god, it's so good to see you! Where have you been hiding?
I don't think that's any of your concern, really.
Of course it's my concern. Hello? I am primogen of the lovely little broken mirrors.
Doesn't mean you have my peace.
I've got my eyes on you, little one. I see you wandering around like a lost puppy, following a rose, but you need to remember that roses have thorns. She will never understand like we do.
As long as she keeps feeding me, I will follow.
Is that really all it takes with you?
Yeah.
She looks at the other Malkavians like just in shock. Like, can you not feed yourself? What is happening?
I can feed myself just fine, but if the food is right there, why would I leave?
Well, you come find us when you decide that you don't want to be a fucking fake Toreador bullshit and you want to come hang out with your real family.
My family died years ago. I have no family.
Oh, these youth today. I'm telling you, I don't understand it. I don't understand.
So you're telling me if the food is right there, ripe for the picking, you would go out and hunt it on your own?
No, I would stick with other broken mirrors who understand me.
That's what I do. I don't understand that.
You also hear in the back of your mind now that Madness Network reaching out towards you and whispering, she just wants control. Control. She wants control.
Well, let's just agree to disagree. I will be on my way and you'll be on yours.
I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to give you my dinosaur off on my back if you're going to just want to go hang out with the little thorny roses and play makeup and she just completely just turns and starts talking to the other Malkavians.
They'll never understand us, Skelly.
Ernie, what are you doing right now?
Well, Ernest doesn't have a clan to sit with, so he has found a spot near the back, kind of away from everybody, near the edge of things, and is just sitting and listening, because that's how one stays alive.
Because that's how one stays alive. A couple of the kindred who are familiar with you, they remember your time as a ghoul. They remember a young, hopeful Tremere, hopefully, in the making, and how somehow it failed. There's whispers of your sire being a complete and utter degenerate, unable to actually do the one thing that they are required to do. When you take on a pupil, they couldn't even manage to seal the deal. How does that make Ernie feel right now?
I think at one point it would have been more impactful, but he has obviously heard these rumors quite a bit, and his time away with the group that kind of rescued him has steeled some of that resolve. He doesn't like being on the outside, and he knows it's a bad place to be, but he's not too bothered about people who are just whispering nonsense. He takes note of who it is, but he's not too bothered by it.
Do you want to know who it is?
Yeah.
Should we do our first roll of the evening?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, let's do... What am I gonna make you roll for this? Because, I mean, it's starting to get pretty crowded in there. So if you want to be able to, like, pinpoint who's kind of whispering about... let's do... Let's do wits plus awareness.
Okay.
It's our first roll, guys.
We got 3 successes.
3 successes. I'm highly impressed, good sir. Observant that you are. You immediately clock. You know who it is. Who would be the one person... Sometimes there's more than one in a city, but who would be the one person that would gossip?
I would imagine that since the gossip is less targeted at Ernest and his failing and more at his sire than people, other Tremere looking for some kind of leg up in the hierarchy there, or we have the same gossip hounds in the in the Harpies and the Toreador, those people who are more concerned with social standing than others. So I think either of those would probably work.
You immediately lay eyes on the head harpy. Her name is Celeste Diatois. She is a French woman, very little English. Or so she likes to make everyone think when they first meet her. Social executioner. You do not want to get on her bad side. She is very much like a 1950s movie star with blonde hair that cascades to her shoulders in soft waves and brighter than mine, bright red lipstick. Do you lock eyes with her?
Oh no, that's way too direct for Ernest. He is taking out a little notebook and writing down names, but he is not going to draw any more attention. He is active listening and trying not to be the source of, well, he doesn't want to be here. This is a bad place for a small fish to be.
Well, she saunters past you and just looks over her shoulder and does one of these. Just I see you. And keeps walking. Suddenly, there's a hush that comes over the room. Everyone hurries to take their seats. There's a sense of uneasiness all of a sudden. Nothing's really happened. Is it anticipation? Is it anxiety? What could it be? And then you see the crowd turn their attention and gaze towards the back of the cathedral. The mahogany pews are split into several different sections, but there's one main section that goes towards the pulpit. And you hear the creak of the large wooden door at the back of the cathedral, and steps forward is a very statuesque woman. It's as though she is walking with purpose, the sound of her heels echoing hard against the white marble floor. You just hear click, 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 click. And you could hear a fly's wings beat in this cathedral as Prince Adrian steps forward into her Elysium. She is flanked by Tobias Marr, who is her seneschal, very stern toreador. He's known as the silver-tongued diplomat. Beauty is armor and a weapon in his line of work. And she's also flanked by Marcus Vale, Sheriff of St. Ardent. He's a Brujah, as many Brujah come. He has deeply tanned skin of Middle Eastern descent, a goatee, and is bald, shaved completely to the skin. He's covered in tattoos. He almost looks like a prison guard. And as this trio make their way forward, Kindred bow their heads, and it looks like the waves of the Joaquin River, just everyone just bowing and dipping their heads back up. Prince Adrian Voss makes her way to the front of the cathedral and turns around sharply. Her tailored suit and pencil skirt, immaculate, with gray tweed and pinstriping. And she is wearing a black button-down that shows a hint of her cleavage, but tastefully so. She turns and faces everyone, and in almost an unnatural volume, somehow she projects her voice to fill this room like her presence does. Good evening, my kindred. Thank you for coming this evening. We have urgent matters to discuss. But first, let me start the evening by stating there have been problems in our city, and we are not exactly sure why. It is because of these problems and these kind seeming to fall into these states where their emotions are heightened to the point of being problematic. I don't know which one of you is responsible for this. But it ends here tonight. Tonight, I put forth my edict. There will be restricted feeding in Riverbend, Dockside, and Ironwood. Violations will result in loss of domain privileges. I hope I make myself clear. Elders, you will ensure that kindred in your clan or coteries are following this edict, or it is also your head on the platter. I am done being nice about this. This has been a problem for the last 2 weeks, and I am not tolerating it in my city. Now that that's out of the way, Do we have any petitions to hear this evening? And she saunters back and sits in her throne, crossing her ankles and laying her hands delicately on her lap with her fingers pointed up, much like a church steeple. And she waits. Sister Edith, that's when you see your primogen rise and say, Your Grace, for your consideration, given the intense nature of things, I request that we can expand the domain of Clan Toreador. We have been dutiful servants to your area. And I request that we are able to expand our feeding grounds to support our clan needs. The room is silent. The audacity, always belonging to the Toreador, until you hear from the Bruja section somebody speaks up and you hear them yell, "You want us to survive on scraps? Maybe if elders quit hogging everything, we wouldn't be starving. You wonder why all these emotions are heightened? It's because of this bullshit." The prince sits there coolly. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't pay any heed to this out of line Bruja. You see Marcus tighten and clench his fists in front of him as his hands are crossed in front of him. He'll deal with him later. And the prince knows that. She then turns to Tobias and goes, "My dear seneschal, shall we show this little lick what decorum actually is? I do believe we have not had the pleasure of having conversations with a few of our new arrivals and arrivals who have returned to us." Tobias smiles and motions for the Bruja to be made to come up on stage and kneel. Prince Voss leans over and grabs the Bruja by the scuff of his neck and drags him over to by her seat. And she just holds her fist there. You can start to see the trickle of blood down the back of his neck. Tobias goes out into the crowd and finds, well, you guys. He goes, "Sister Edith, come with me." Makes his way over to the Tremere. "And Nellie, come with me." Makes his way over to the Setites. "Mr. Slux, you'll do. Come with me." Keeps walking. Ignores whatever reaction you have, because he does not give a single shit. Makes his way over to the Malkavians. "Oi, what's this little one's name?" Primogen speaks up. "Isolde?" "But I mean, I wouldn't worry about her. She's gonna embarrass us." Isolde, you just stand up and ignore your Primogen. She's trying to have big dick energy, and you're not buying it. And as he rounds through, he locks eyes with you, Ernest. What do you do?
I mean, silently in his head, he's like, it's very much this mantra of, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. But then he approaches more, and it's that mantra changes to fuck, 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 fuck. And We're going to do what we're told because that's what we do, but we're going to be upset about it internally.
Marcus looks at you and goes, Ernest Wells, finally an opportunity to prove that you're not a useless piece of shit. Come with me. He leads his little group of ducklings up to the front of the pulpit. Prince is still there, nails digging into the neck of this Bruja. Marcus flanking the other side of him, just scowling. Prince looks at all of you guys. There's a smirk on her face. Is it entertainment? Is it she can't wait to see you guys fall? Or does she actually think you are going to succeed in this task? She looks among you guys. You. Caitiff. Ernest Wells, was it?
Yes, Your Grace.
Our failed Tremere. I'm surprised they let you live. Come forward.
I mean, he will.
She looks you up and down. What is your business in my city now? I know that you left. What made you come back?
Well, it's home. And it's hard to leave home, I guess.
I guess. Tell me, what's the third tradition?
It's where I can't remember them in order.
You can look in your book. If you think Ernie would know this.
Oh, he would. I couldn't remember what the third one is. That would be progeny, Your Grace.
What about progeny? Impressed me, Ernest.
That only with the permission of our elders are we allowed to sire more.
And who are your elders?
For me, almost everyone, but directly.
Who in particular
You?
would... Yes, exactly. Me. She looks down at the Bruja and then back. I need you to figure out why you are in my city, Ernest. I'll be expecting an answer at some point. My choosing, of course. And she motions for you to step back.
Gladly he does.
Does he bow?
Oh yeah, he has enough practice. He was raised as a Golden Tremere. He knows the right things to do. So he puts that to practice.
Prince Voss's eyes scan the rest of the assembled kindred in front of her. Her eyes land on Mistress Lux. She looks at you and smiles, but that smile is dripped in not only niceties, but venom. Mistress Lux, if you would be so kind to actually follow an order for once, instead of give them and step forward.
Of course, Your Grace. She bows and steps forward.
Tell me, what business do you have in my city?
I was told to come here, Your Grace, by my maker.
She arches a brow at that. Well-defined brow. Really? Do tell.
Well, she is a friend of Sister Moira of our clan, and she kind of swallows very hard.
The prince tracks that.
According to the Prince of Boston, there were too many of us. Setite, that is.
Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. But what he does not realize is that you guys can be awfully useful when you want to be. Tell me,
Yes.
what is the second tradition? Because our little Bruja here seems to have forgotten himself.
I know. Thy domain is thy own concern. All others owe thee respect while in it. None may challenge thy word while in thy domain, Your Grace.
And whose domain are we in?
We are in your city, Your
That
Grace.
is correct. It is mine. And if I allow, she looks over to the Bruja now. And if I allow you to have area in my city, that is my prerogative. She turns back and her face visibly becomes more gentle with you. She is angry at this little shit Bruja right now. Very good, Mistress Lux. I look forward to having more conversations with you. Your line of work deeply intrigues me.
I do have a rack at your disposal, Your Grace, if you ever need it for, and she looks at the Bruja disgustingly as well, those who get out of line.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
She bows and she doesn't look up because that's what she was taught is you know your betters and you don't look up and you bow back.
The prince will definitely make note of that. She then sweeps her gaze over and sees Isolde. A little broken mirror, brand new baby, whom I hear thinks she's a Toreador. And you just hear everyone start to echo the prince's laugh. Come forward, little one.
Step forward. Do like a not like an actual bow, but kind of like a
Like a little curtsy.
yeah.
Well, at least they taught you that. She looks at you. What is your business in my city?
I am here just to survive, Your Grace.
To survive me or to survive our unlife?
Yes.
Exactly. Good answer. Tell me, what is the fifth tradition?
I hope you will forgive my incompetence, Your Grace, but I was never taught those.
Whose problem is she?
I glance at Sister Edith.
I take a visible step to the side.
Whose problem is she?
I'm helping guide Our little broken mirror.
Is that why? Can our broken mirrors not get their shit together enough to educate their child or their younglings? Who is your sire? She is dumbfoundedly staring at you.
As far as I know, my sire has abandoned me. I woke up as I am now, and I have been wandering ever since.
Wild. She glances over at Clan Malkavian. I will deal with all of you later because you have utterly failed this child. I don't know if you're going to stay Primogen at this point. And turns her focus to Sister Edith. Well, Sister Edith, you might as well step forward too now. Why don't you inform our little Malkavian, what is the 5th tradition?
Pardon me, but if I remember correctly, it's hospitality?
What about hospitality?
How we must honor the domains of others.
And how do we do that?
Present ourselves to the ruler of any domain when we visit.
And who is that ruler?
You, dear prince.
You are correct. I don't typically do this. I let Malkavians deal with Malkavians, but clearly I can see that they don't know what in the actual fuck they are doing. So this little Malkavian is now your problem.
I don't mind having a little duck.
You understand that her sins are your sins.
And we are sinners, aren't we?
Some might be.
Mm-hmm.
Others aren't. But we are all monsters at the end of the day. Don't let your title get in the way of your understanding.
We will not, Your Grace.
She turns her attention then to our final person up here. Anneli. She looks you up and down. A fucking Tremere. What, Anneli Everhard, is your business in my city?
I stand just a bit straighter at the acknowledgement and try to act like I'm adjusting my suit, but I'm kind of pulling at my neck a little bit. Feels like it's getting a little hot in here, although I can't really feel that too well. My prince, I've come to your beautiful city to take part in your prestigious places of learning. The St. Ephrem College is, well, it has a reputation. And, well, with all the cathedrals as well, who could not revel in the pleasure that is St. Ardent? And he kind of does like an open arms, like bow to her as he says it.
I think that's the best answer I've heard all evening, even if it was the largest crock of shit brown nosing I have seen.
He bows harder.
Tell me, what is the first tradition?
Masquerade, my prince.
And what is that?
The tradition that the entire Camarilla has been based upon. The tradition that ensures our very survival. The everlasting dance that the kindred must endure to make sure that these nights are prosperous.
And wouldn't you think that a prince of the city giving forth a edict of limiting feeding grounds has that at the forefront of their mind. Her nails are digging into that brouhaha now. And there is blood trickling down. Anybody over 2 hunger right now? Anybody? No? Okay.
No? Well, we didn't rouse for the night, so.
Well, you each have 1 hunger. Just, we'll call it good. She pauses, and you can see this brouhaha cowering. She looks to all of you. A smile of approval on her lips. And she tosses him to the side and goes, I will deal with you later. And turns her attention back to you guys.
My eyes would be flicking back and forth from like the blood she's drawing to the prince's eyes, essentially.
Her crystal blue eyes, the pupils are pinpoints at this point. She is exuding rage. Controlled rage, but rage nonetheless. Does somebody want to give me a perception check? It's going to be my brain just died. It's fine.
Wits awareness?
Yeah, wits awareness.
I can do that. Why not? I'll do that.
As you're doing that, lightning strikes the bell tower above you guys. And you hear the church bells, which are not frequently run now that you come to think of it. In this cathedral, at least. The city is full of them. But strikes the bell tower. And you hear the ringing. Mistress Lux, what'd you get?
2.
2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a faint hum that does not belong that you hear when the lightning strikes the bell. It's like a low, low hum. It doesn't fit with the high pitch tinniness of those bells. Prince doesn't seem to notice it. No one else does either. Except for Isolde. Isolde, she looks around. How do you react to hearing this hum? It's the same hum that you heard on the street.
I will just kind of tense up and look around, not with my head, but with like my eyes. So my eyes are scanning the room. My body is tense, but I am frozen in place.
What about you, Mistress Lux? How are you reacting in this moment?
Similar, but waiting for a pause to bring it to someone's attention.
Unfortunately, that pause does not come. Prince's attention snaps back to you guys and goes, I'm going to make you all my project. You all will now be a coterie under my purview. You will all do what I ask of you. And your first task, well, at least long term, is I want you guys to seek out David St. Augustine when he returns next week. You will present yourself to him. His absence has become inconvenient. And I do want to know why. Aside from that, I do believe our sheriff here has some business to attend to this evening, and would certainly like some help with that. You all have shown yourself at least book smart. I don't know about street smart, but if you die, it's no skin off my back. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 less kindred that I have to worry about fucking up my city. I hope I am not wrong about you. Now go make yourselves acquainted with each other. That will conclude tonight's court. I am done with this frivolity. I have too much important shit to deal with. She grabs the Bruja by the back of his neck, and it's like the fucking parting of the Red Sea. Somehow, even with people or kindred still seated in their pews, they visibly move away like the wake from a ship as she just drags this Bruja out, and he's screaming, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I made a mistake! I'm sorry!
Idiot.
That leaves you guys. Ooh, hit my mic. What do you guys
Hello.
Mistress Lux,
Edith.
how are you?
Well, you were talking about a project. I didn't realize it was an actual flesh and blood thing.
Yeah, I have a pet too.
Okay. And your name is what again? And looks at you as old.
My name is Isolde, and I would prefer not to be called a project or a pet.
No, it's okay.
I prefer Little Maniac.
Oh,
Definitely a maniac to go up and not know the traditions in front of the prince.
well, not everyone is taught the same things.
Correct. You have to start somewhere.
Just because you're head in the books type.
Ernest,
Yes.
you're here. How are you?
Well, I'm here, so could be better.
Are you
But,
still at the university?
No, I'm showing people around there, but I live off campus now, as the clan doesn't want me around as much.
Sad. So, we're supposed to be following the sheriff around? Seems kind of
Apparently he has work for us.
great. Love getting my hands dirty.
You see the
Project.
sheriff, Marcus, off in the corner. You see his hounds flanking around him. Does somebody want to give me another perception check to see if they hear anything, see anything? He's obviously trying to be a little bit quiet over in this dark corner of the cathedral.
You want awareness wits?
Mm-hmm. Mind you, you guys can ask to roll anything at any time if you guys want information, or above the table if you guys want any insight.
What's the difficulty for this?
So standard difficulty is going to be 6. And you have 1 hunger, so waste your hunger die.
2 for Mistress Lux.
2 for Mistress Lux.
6 with a critical for Ernest.
Oh, A messy critical?
No, a regular one.
Oh, okay. Ernie,
Ernest is somewhat good at this.
you're real perceptive, my guy.
Auspex is helpful for that.
Auspex is helpful for that.
Auspex is real helpful for that.
All right. I'm going to resolve then Mistress Lux's first. You see, he's got something in his hand. It's kind of small, about the size of his hand. You can't quite tell at this distance what it is. It seems to be silver in color, rather thin. Ernest, however, you, sir, know exactly what this is in the palm of his hand. You can see it from your perspective. It is a shattered cell phone. Looks to be an iPhone of sorts. Kind of modern, maybe.
We have a pretty strict tech ban here in Elysium, don't we?
We do. We do. The cell phone you can tell is off, though. And the screen you can see is cracked. Sheriff turns to you as if he could tell that all eyes were on him, and turns to face this coterie and goes, "How fucking great." He stomps up to you guys. None of the fancy decorum that you guys just experienced. And he looks at all of you guys and go, "Well, hopefully one of you fucks is smarter than my fucking hounds over here, because they don't understand what the fuck they're doing." We got a situation. A Ventru ghoul by the name of Elias Grady is missing. Apparently he was doing some fucking work for the prince. Maybe if she actually told us what the fuck was going on, we'd be able to do more help. But that's what I have. I have a missing ghoul and a broken phone.
Well, we're supposed to help you out with things, so I guess that's something we can do.
Well, then I'll leave this phone with you guys, see if you can get it to turn back on. It won't turn back on for my hounds, but then again, they're fucking idiots, and they all have Nokia phones, so they don't understand how to work this shit.
What is this, Sheriff? Are we getting deputized for the night, or?
Oh my gosh.
Deputized? No, the prince told you to help me.
Yeah, on which kind of authority? Just your authority, or
On my authority. And the prince's authority. No, you're not getting fucking deputized. You're alive, aren't you? Well, as alive as you can be, undead. I watched
would
that
not
little performance up there. Don't think you can brown nose your fucking way around me.
I wouldn't say anything and just think of the brouhaha that was dragged away.
Sheriff, I can work on it.
All right. I'll leave this with you guys then. I've got other shit to deal with than track down a fucking ghoul that went and got himself probably killed. And he stomps off. Gives you the cell phone, though, before he does it. He stomps off.
Okay.
So we're all in agreement that guy's definitely dead, right?
Not necessarily. Maybe mortally wounded.
It could be so much worse than dead.
True. I mean, I was a ghoul once. A very long time ago. They were kind of hardier than regular humans.
And a little bit. A little bit.
So,
You all have a cell phone. What do you guys do?
we'll take it outside. Who knows what kind of anti-cell phone thing they have in here.
Yeah, no, it's
clear
very
rules we're not supposed to turn a cell phone on in
it's
Elysium.
very well known that one, no modern technology. You guys are allowed Nokia phones. Like we're talking like Nokia. The most you can do is play fucking Snake on it. Like maybe you would be allowed to have a Razr flip phone. But this prince does not use technology, does not want technology in her Elysium, does not want cell phones on in her Elysium. Nothing. She is adamant against it. So the fact that the sheriff even had the cojones to have a phone and hand it off in Elysium was a big fucking deal. So,
I mean, I've got chargers and things in the car, which is parked somewhat close. So,
Oh, I have my chauffeur outside,
ready to be stepped on again.
ready to be stepped on again. Exactly.
of course, if you want it tied to your vehicle, we can plug it in there.
It's a temporary. It's his vehicle. I could give two shits. Whoever finds him. He's paying for the pleasure and the pain. So, who is coming with me since you have a vehicle?
I'll go with Mistress.
I suppose that means I'm going as well.
And book one. What's your name again?
Nilly.
Nilly?
Nilly. You could go by Nelly, Eli, whichever you prefer.
Eli. I will go by Eli. I will use Eli. And Nelly. What are you, a child?
My mom was a big fan of Milli Vanilli. I don't know what to say.
I was gonna say, do you have a Band-Aid on your cheek? Different Nelly.
Different Nelly.
Different Nelly, yeah. I went for it as Halloween.
Right.
Since we're also well acquainted, though, are we just taking care of this in cars, or should we get
Well,
somewhere
I
a bit more
have
comfortable?
a home.
Okay, perfect.
You also get a text message from Sheriff Marcus.
But not on the dead phone.
Not on the dead phone. Mr. Lux, since he handed it to you, you're going to get a text message on your phone as soon as you get outside that says, I guess you can use the Glass Quarters lab.
Glass Quarters lab. Does anybody know? I'm new to the city. Glass Quarters lab?
I would know where that's at.
You would. You are very well, you know the city. You know that it's in downtown.
Yes.
You know that it is in the tallest building in downtown. The penthouse level is the prince's office's domain, and other levels of this skyscraper have, various different office buildings, different kindred interests, a lot of Ventru, obviously. But in the basement, there is kind of like a tech lab, all set up with Nosferatu shit, okay? They went full on ShrekNet and like completely set up a separate area that can't be hacked into, heavy security. But if the sheriff says you can use it, then the guards, who are ghouls, will let you in.
I would relay all of that information.
Oh, good. The Nosferatu are very good with technology, so
Yes.
we can.
Sometimes they help me up with my stream.
Don't say that out here.
Oh, they know. The amount of times that they've pulled me to have a chat about it. But
Oh.
hey, I get the best feeders.
She is telling the truth. The prince begrudgingly allows Sister Edith to have her live stream. Hates it. Fucking hates it. but does allow because some of her loyal followers have become part of the prince's very own personal herd. Certain delectable tastes that she has.
Well, shall we?
We shall.
Lead the way.
Alright.
Big umbrella. Boop, boop, boop. Step.
Yeah, no.
Hard.
As soon as your ghoul clocks that you're coming out, he's been
Oh,
right.
he's not a ghoul.
Oh.
He is paying for the fucking privilege.
Oh, okay. Well, your little
It is-
person,
Little sub.
your little sub who is not a ghoul, I guess. Cool.
Mm-mm.
Is eyes on the door for the first whiff of your perfume, and he is immediately out, laying over the puddle, face down, just laying there, eyes to the ground, listening for your heels as you approach.
Steps on the hand first. Steps on the shoulders next.
Thank you, mistress.
Then puts the other foot on the other shoulder. Full weight into the car. You can all do that. He likes it.
Thank goodness. I was just going to ask.
It's my pleasure. And his face is just smashed into the concrete. Like, he is not moving. Do you guys step on him?
I'm stood next to Ernest, and I'm looking. I'm like, do they got enough room to fit all of us? We following behind, or do we got to step on this guy?
Oh, I was playing drive myself. I'm gonna go get the car.
All right, yeah.
So the
I'm
ladies
gonna
and the
step on
gen-
him.
Perfect.
I'm stepping on him.
He takes it. Grunts a little bit when you guys hit a particularly painful spot, but does not complain.
Amen.
Does not complain whatsoever. Not one bit. Yeah. So as soon as you ladies get into the vehicle and he is certain that you guys are comfortable, he waits still for Mistress Lux to tell him to get up.
Get up, idiot.
Right away, ma'am. Mistress. Right away, mistress. And he gets up and he shuts the door and gets in the driver's seat. Where to, mistress?
You will wait for another car to pull up behind us, and then you will follow the directions of Sister Edith.
Yes, mistress. Anything for you. So he waits. You guys pull up behind Mistress Lux's lovely town car driven by her faithful sub.
Oh yeah, it is the most beige color like car that pulls up behind. It is the most. This used to be a rental like company fleet car of some sort, and then was sold at an auction at a deep discount.
Suddenly, Ernie's car backfires, and you hear just crack. Kind of sputters a little bit, but it's pulled up right behind you guys. And to speed things along, Sister Edith, you give this little sub directions, and he follows dutifully. Even the couple of times where you're like, "Oh wait, you got to make it right here." Turns the car gently, but gets to where you're going. His eyes every now and then darting to see the back of the vehicle, looking occasionally to Mistress to see if she is approving or not.
She's not paying attention.
Perfect.
She's picking at her nails, probably questioning Isolde of the accent, things
Oh
like
yeah,
that. Just
go ahead and question. Go do whatever you...
You're not American, I'm assuming.
No, No.
South African?
No.
British?
British.
Interesting. Usually they're very, you know, about the traditions there. Wait.
I was born there. I unfortunately passed away here.
Oh,
Yes.
in St. Ardent or
No,
where?
no, no. I have no idea where it was. I just know I was in the US.
Were you trafficked here?
Oh no. No, we immigrated here. I was unfortunately born during the, I think they called it World War II.
Oh. Huh.
Isolde, you start to hear the hum again.
That
So,
sound is back.
okay, when do you know when you were made?
Not a clue.
But you look so young.
I believe, it must have been my 25th birthday.
25 is good year. That's whenever I was made. Well, not on my birthday, but and definitely not. Well, nonetheless. So you don't know where in the United States you lived?
No, I'm what some of the humans call a wanderer or a nomad,
Oh.
just everywhere.
The
Mhm.
hum is prickling at the back of your brain, and the Madness Network is whispering at you again, going, "Listen."
Are you used to being in front of other courts?
No.
So this is the first Camarilla city you've been to?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Huh. Interesting. How did Edith and you, how did you two meet?
Well, I may or may not have been hiding out in the alleyway by the cathedral when
Oh,
she found me. Yes.
you know, I forget that you live in a nunnery. I always
It's quite
figured,
nice. You should visit more.
no,
Or at
thank you.
all.
It feels
I
strange to me still.
I left Catholicism a while ago.
Don't worry. The sisters are very kind and very understanding of our lifestyle.
Right. Right. So okay. I guess I've only been here for a few months, and this is my first time to Elysium and in front of the prince. I should have introduced myself, but usually you have to. Princes are very weird. At least the prince in Boston was very interesting to get a hold of. Nonetheless, this is my first time in front of the prince and the rest of Kindred society here. What is the deal with St. Ardent? I mean, I get the lots of churches, which, you know, very handy, but it's like Catholicism meets capitalism here.
Yeah,
Oh, it
you
really
hit
was
the
that
nail on the
simple.
head.
Oh.
Yeah, any of our St. Ardent locals would know that St. Ardent was founded roughly 200 years ago. It is your typical Midwest large city, not Chicago, not Milwaukee, not Minneapolis, St. Paul, but it is right on the Waukegan River. It had its big industrial boom with fur trading back in the mid 1800s, and saw a rise in industrial business and manufacturing. It's your typical moderately sized city in the Midwest. It could be anywhere. It could be anything. And if anybody knows anything about the Midwest, what are the few things that we always have? We have churches, we have
Cows.
bars,
Ice fishing.
or yes, ice
Cows,
fishing.
lots of cows.
Lots
Corn?
of cows, corn,
Corn.
lots of corn. But we also have
Serial killers.
yes,
Yeah, that too, yeah.
cheese.
Jeez.
But every town has got at least 3 liquor stores and 3 churches, and they're all on the same block. St. Ardent is no different. And it's your typical Midwest city. So
And the other two. Do you know them?
I've seen Ernest around, I was here pre-Kindred life. And so being here a while, you get to know people. And yeah, Ernie's been here for a while. I don't really know anybody else.
Besides your sisters.
Yeah.
That Elijah. Interesting.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Eh. But that's a Tremere for you.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Can't really do anything about it.
you're gonna get 6 different names. Nelly,
Fine.
Elijah, Nelly
Introduces himself, and we
Eli.
go, "No, that's not it."
That's not your name.
Hi,
Not my name.
Ethan.
Elliot.
Hey, I'll fucking take it. Could we fade over to the car in the back, actually?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely. What
Perfect.
is going on in your guys' vehicle?
Ernest, I don't want to steal the scene if you want to start it off.
I mean, like Ernest it's this 2010 white Toyota Camry. It is the most boring, does not stand out car ever. And, but I think when they got in, he's driving fairly carefully because once again, we're trying not to draw attention. So his constant goal here is to not draw any attention. But yeah, Ernest would let Anelli like lead the conversation if he wants to have one, but he's not terribly forthcoming with small talk because this seems like a whole bunch of a mess. He's kind of dealing with the fact that he talked to the prince in front of the court, and that's a lot.
I'm sitting in your passenger, and I'm kind of like running my fingers across the, passenger side, annoyingly almost. And I stop, and I look over at you for a minute, and I look back forward. Fucking hey, Ernest. This a little ragtag group tonight, and with the prince's proclamation. I figured with domains, everyone already had their little pieces cut out, but a Bruja to fuck up this much, and then for a prince to pick a bunch of misfits, I mean, and we're doing some dirty work, the hounds are too busy. And I just kind of like let that float, and then I look over to you again, and I go, but honestly, this is it's a good chance for you, I think. Probably one of the best chances you might get.
Oh yeah. I think it's a good chance, but it's very much we are expendable. So if we go into trouble and we don't make it, the prince is not out important people. She did kind of say that. But I do have to thank our Bruja for making us not the biggest screw-ups in the room. So that's good.
It's nice when the Bruja kind of throw themselves up as a shield, whether it's philosophical or not. And I say that and I let the air just hang. We keep following them because in my mind, like Ernest is still a caitiff, right? But
Yeah.
it's supposed to be a Tremere, and I'm trying to plant like a question in his head too, and I'm kind of already happy with where he's going with it. But I let the air sit in silence and we ride along following the car.
Okay. Well, my scenes got all jacked up opening up the the chat in our Zoom. So you guys Is there anything else that you guys want to address before we get to the glass quarter lab?
Nothing from Ernest. He's mostly, driving along, keeping up the conversation, but it's going to be, they kind of know each other. I think when Eli here was brought in, Ernest was tasked with like show him around the campus so he knows where things are. That's the way of Ernest kind of. He ends up doing the dirty work, not the dirty work, like the drudge work. You're essentially a ghoul with better, even less status at times. So he falls into that role for the Tremere a lot.
You're like a walking library for them.
Yeah, some of that, yeah.
Well, you guys pull up. The rain has started to kind of turn to sleet at this point. It is the beginning of December in the Midwest, so it is cold. It is rainy and sleety, and the wind whistles through the buildings of the downtown glass quarter, downtown St. Ardent, as you guys pull up in front of this towering skyscraper. It stands at least 100 feet taller than any other skyscraper in the downtown area, as if the prince was making a point. And you guys pull up outside and get out of your vehicles. I assume, Mistress, you instruct your little sub boy for the evening to get out and lay on the pavement again?
Of course.
He gets out, hurries around, giddy. Literally giddy. He has a car full of women willing to step on him. It's his lucky day. So he gets out of the car and scrambles around and lays down on the ground after he's opened the door, ready.
After you two.
Don't mind if I do. I will hop out and I'll just. She jumps on him. And then she hops right off.
Silent.
Yes, mistress.
Kicking like the like sleet and gravel too. And then walks.
He doesn't make sound.
I just walk out like he's part of the concrete.
Do a little dance.
I'm sitting in the car still behind them, watching them get out, and I like look over to Ernest again. I'm like, were we supposed to go talk about this somewhere before we showed up?
I think we're using the lab here as a place to meet, so that we don't have to invite each other into Havens yet. Because we did just meet. I love the smash cut of the luxury sedan and the person landing around them getting out, and Ernest is like finding a meter and dealing with change to try and park. Like it's just
there's one right out front, ready and waiting.
Gonna have to duck out halfway through this investigation to come fill the meter again.
I think
ask the pay pig to pay for your meter.
Hold on. I was just about to say this. As she steps out, she sees this and yells to you, "Don't do that." And she'll point down. He'll take care of it. Won't you?
He doesn't say anything. You told him not to say anything. He doesn't say a fucking thing. His eyes are on, he's still laying prone on the ground.
She'll stomp on him to make a point.
And and your little sub boy goes, but doesn't say anything. He waits till you get off of him, and he quickly clambers up, shuts the door, bows his head, and says, "Thank you, mistress." And he hurries off to go pay. He's pulling out fucking quarters and just like feeding him into the meter. He's like, don't worry about the time. I'll keep an eye on it, sir. And just his eyes are still towards the ground. But there's a smile right at the corner of his mouth.
Ernest is taking superficial willpower damage of secondhand embarrassment for this man.
Listen, he's paying for it. He wanted this.
Yeah, Ernest thinks that's weirder than the vampire
Hey,
nonsense
here,
that's going
do
on.
We love Schadenfreude.
Mistress Lux, do me a favor.
Yes.
Roll a d10.
Ooh. Just like a regular D10 or
Just a regular d10.
Hold on real quick.
We're gonna let the dice decide something for me before I make it canon.
Honestly, all I can see is this guy just trying to put quarters
me
in,
get my
but dropping
shinies.
them because his hands are wet from the sleet. He's just fuck.
Also,
Oh, that's
also,
a 9.
also someone
9!
repeatedly stepped on his hands with stilettos. So, yeah.
Mistress Lux would know this. Mistress Lux would know this that this man is a highly accomplished lawyer in this city. Highly.
They're the best subs.
People grovel. People pay thousands for his legal services. And in this, he's a regular of yours, and you are his mistress. He appreciates the discretion, but damn does he love being your sub, because in a world where he controls almost everything, in these moments, these evenings with you, he doesn't have to control anything. But yeah, no, he's sitting there with quarters, just feeding him into the meter as you guys walk inside. And as you enter into the lobby of this building, you'll see a security guard at the desk, and he looks up from his TV guide, and says, "I was told to be expecting you. Third elevator. It'll take you down."
Thank you.
He just nods. He doesn't say anything. He don't get paid enough. Nope. So you guys make your way over to the third elevator. Push down. There's no other buttons. It's kind of weird for an elevator, but you know. You guys are kindred. The shit's weird anyway. And you take your ride down the elevator, down to the basement level. And when you come out of the elevator, as the doors open, there's a long concrete hallway with a gentleman sitting at another security desk at the end. This gentleman is very pale. Very, very pale. He does not get to leave very often. Maybe he's undead. Who knows? But he nods to you guys. Said, as the security guard upstairs goes, I was told you guys were coming. And he gets up and pulls his keycard badge and badges the door. And the door swings open. And as you guys walk in, you walk into an exterior office. And it's kind of like a horseshoe almost, where there's a glass, or what seems to be glass, kind of lab in the center with there's 3 sets of doors on either side of you. You have one main door into the glass lab, and then on the other side there's 2 more sets of doors. And then along the wall, as you guys enter, the wall that's on either side of you, you see, plush leather couches and some plants for color and whatnot. And the lab is at your guys' disposal. What do you do?
Look around for the closest Nosferatu.
There's like 500 in here, and you see none of them.
I'd like to sense the unseen.
Oh, Let's go.
All right. Sense the unseen.
Would you like wits or resolve with that aspects?
Um, let's do wits. Let's do wits.
Cannot slow things down. I'm just coupling it with dice that's the same pool.
That's fine.
Oh, actually, what's my DC as well?
DC is always going to be 6.
All right.
It's pretty standard that if I don't give you a special DC, it's 6.
5 of 6. 5 successes.
You got 5 fucking successes?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Well, I lied. There's not 500 Nosferatu in here. There's 1 Nosferatu in here.
I stand there like with the others, and like I guess you guys are gonna come to notice this a little bit, but I'm actually kind of standing behind you guys a little bit, really Tremere like, you know, just in the shadow and in your wake. I'm already kind of seeing the shadow that Mistress Lux casts, and I'm trying to stand in that shadow purposely, and but with that, I kind of look to all of them, to Ernest, to Mistress Lux, to Sister Edith, and to Isolde, and I look to them and then I look directly in the direction of where the Nosferatu is, like standing. And I do that without saying a word, honestly.
Hello. Service.
He's over
Something.
Let's
What?
just go grab him.
I don't see anyone.
This
there.
Nosferatu drops off you skate, and in front of you, you see this lanky man who was probably great looking in his life. He's like this skinny nerd, but you can kind of see in his face some hints of boyish charm. But he's a Nosferatu, so he's ugly as fuck. His nose is missing. He's got these gray purple veins that come up his neck, across his face, and converge on his forehead. His ear is pointed, almost like a dog's ear who's been cropped, while the other one is completely missing. He's grotesque. There is a chill in this room that is unnatural. There is a air about him that makes you feel uneasy. Not quite as uneasy as somebody who's got like Beacon of the Unholy or whatever. But still just like not comfy vibes. Not comfy vibes at all. And he looks up and he goes, "So you're who the prince sent. Well, name is Spark. I heard you guys have a problem." And as he
Yes.
talks, his jaw just unhinges and just hangs there. And his head is cocked to the side and his jaw's just hanging.
I visibly frown.
So does he.
Lux just pulls the phone out of her pocket, her jacket pocket, and just hands it to him, or like puts it towards him. This is what we need help with.
He looks at it.
It belonged to a ghoul named Elias.
Grady. That
Grady, yes.
fucking idiot. He walks over. He's like, "All right, come on. and like
That's something
swings
needs to
his
be a-
head so his jaw
Yes.
just snaps, and you hear the
Yeah.
audible like crack as his
Someone who
jaw
used to be a ghoul in
snaps
the
back
city. Do I know Elias?
in.
Was he a prominent enough ghoul to have been around long enough?
Yeah,
that
I don't
Ernest might
know
have
that the
known him.
prince would have allowed him to like it's not like the prince set up like Tremere play dates with the Tremere ghouls with their ghoul.
No, the ghouls just have the
You
reign of the
network.
day.
you
So
would
yeah,
you would know of him. You would know that he's kind of like the 1920s investigator type. So he frequently had a reputation to push the bounds of safety, much to his Domitor's
yeah, it probably makes sense
chagrin.
for why as a Tremere ghoul he would maybe know him, because he's a guy who stuck his nose in places it shouldn't have been.
Right. Like you would
And
know
that
you would
is-
know of
yeah.
him, you would know his reputation. You would recognize him on sight if you saw him.
Okay.
But like you guys weren't like buddy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But I imagine that he, well, did what he was always doing and stuck his nose somewhere and finally had it knocked off. But we'll see.
Hey, watch with the nose knocked off jokes. The jaw comes unhinged again and just kind of hangs there. He takes the phone, plugs it into a computer, and starts smashing away at the keys. His fucking fingers are bending backwards as he smashes the keys. Like, in a very unnatural way. Like, the ligaments were far too stretched and the joints were far too loose. And it just...
It's like a walking corpse, basically.
I
Jeez.
mean, he's a Nosferatu.
Yeah, but
Spark
oof.
is ugly.
It's like Billy from
Yeah, except for Middle Eastern descent, and definitely looked to be extremely like you can see enough of his features to know that he was a Cleopatra. He was a beautiful man in his life, and then a Nosferatu went fuck that. So he starts tapping away at the keyboard, and he's got the phone plugged in, and then all of a sudden you see boop boop. The screen comes on. He like swings his head again, and his jaw cracks back again into place, so he can talk. And it goes snap, and he goes, "So what are we looking for?"
well, last communications probably. Last known location. I think you can get that from a cell
Listen,
phone.
I can get you anything you need. I just need to know what I'm looking for. I don't make a habit of digging around in people's phones if I don't need to.
Last known location, last contact,
His jaw unhinges again and just staying there as you talk.
and I mean, if we could get a backup copy of this phone on like a flash drive or something.
I mean, I guess. Snaps his jaw back into place. Oh, sorry. It's one of those nights. It goes back to tapping on it. I need you guys. Who wants to do a wits plus investigation roll for me?
Not me.
Like,
I'll
not
give it
me.
a try.
You can give it a try?
I have
Okay.
nothing in
You said
investigation.
wits investigation. That's kind of what I've got focus on. So
Yeah, wits investigation. Either one of you guys, both of you guys.
Cool.
That's fine
can
with
I
me.
use my deduction specialty?
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. Hell yeah.
More dice, more dice, more dice.
All the dice.
I got 2 successes.
2 successes? You're muted.
Yes, 2 successes.
Stupid. If I'm not clicked on the Zoom, it doesn't let me use my push to talk.
No worries.
Okay. I should probably send you a picture of this, but so because it was important, we blood searched for it, and we didn't get hungrier, so that's good. But
You
that
didn't
is
get
9
hungry.
successes on a critical.
Wait. How many?
9 with a critical.
Okay, homie.
Look, it was a dice pool of 8 because of blood surge. Every dice except for the hunger dice came up as success, and 2 of them were 10. So you get 9 with a crit.
9 with a crit. God damn. All
Chris
right.
is good at a couple things. We just haven't been
Fucking
hitting on
good.
those.
You step forward and are peering over this Nosferatu's shoulder, and you see certain windows on his computer, and you go, that one, and what the fuck is that? And when you say what the fuck is that, you manage to get not only his last communications, not only his GPS locations, but you get 3 voice memos that were made tonight. Do you guys want to see what you got? Yeah?
Yeah.
Let me share.
Yes,
Let me share my screen with you so that way you guys can, hopefully it doesn't fuck things up.
it will always.
It will. Zoom likes to do this. Okay. Let me share. I would like to share my Streamlabs with you guys. Share.
Oop.
Okay. Can you guys see my Streamlabs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This way you guys can see live as the chat sees it. Okay. So, first, what do you guys want to start with? Do you guys want to start with your text messages, the phone data, or the memo that you guys uncovered?
I like a voice memo.
voice memo, please?
You guys want the
Voice.
voice memos? Can you guys, you'll have to let me know if you can hear the audio,
Mm-hmm.
okay? But here.
Voice number 1.
No.
No.
Okay.
They hear it. The chat hears it, but we can't hear it.
How do I make it on Zoom?
Well, if anything, we can unmute. If we're in chat, we can unmute the Twitch and just.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that. Or I can, you know what? I'll post it. How about this? I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it in the Discord.
Yes, please.
I'll post it in our Discord for you guys for
Perfect.
your evidence.
Evidence.
Where am I going to post it? Let's post it in. Let's do Chronicle Docs. I'll just throw it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This way, everybody gets the voice memo. Let's see.
I try to do it as quietly as possible because I feel like I'm gonna obviously just kind of be like, an eye roll for it. But
Mm-hmm.
I instantly take out like a little notepad as we start listening to
I
this.
love it.
Nosferatu.
I'm
I think
here
Ernest
for
is
it.
doing the same thing, so.
All right. So I'm going to post in there the 4 bits of information that you guys are going to have up on the screen. And I'm going to put it on stream first so that they can see it. So here.
Voice number 1.
Alright, here's that. Readings are higher than last night. The storm is making the hum sound. Hold on. There it is again. Low frequency. Like something breathing under the dock slabs. I thought this was just faulty wiring, but this is organic, I think.
Voice number 2.
Moving to Pier 9. The hum is syncing with the wind pressure now. I can actually feel it through the boards. It is like the river is pushing back. Okay. The readings are... Whoa. Okay. That spike is near. Something is shifting under the support beams. This is not a tremor. This is directional movement. And I swear I heard someone down by Pier 12 yelling. If that idiot is still skulking around down here, this might be worse than I thought.
Voice number 2.
Pier 12, I think someone got hurt. The dock workers, they are screaming at each other. I cannot tell if they are fighting or... Oh god, the brute, he lost control. This is bad. This is so bad.
No! The monster reacting to it. The river is moving against the...
Oh god.
So through distortion and damaged phone, you guys get 3 voice memos. The last voice memos of Grady. You also get a text message. First screenshot is up on my screen right now. You guys will be able to see it as well on there. Doesn't appear that you guys the data's corrupt. You're not able to find out who the text messages were to. But you get a first look at some of the text messages. And it's weird. You notice, especially you, Ernie, you notice there's a couple of text messages that make no sense. But the person responding responds as if they understand it. Then you also see the second set of text messages. And you notice that the last one, which is also seemingly gibberish, was not able to be sent. Along with this, you also get the phone data. And you guys are able to see the different the GPS locations of Grady as he was traveling around the piers. You also get the last and final ping location, accuracy up to 4.8 meters. But the system flagged something. So what do you guys make of your findings? Our lovely friend Spark just sits there, his jaw's just fucking hanging. He's bored as shit. This is nothing new for him.
Were Mistress and Isolde the only two who heard the hum, or did we all hear the hum and those two were just
Those
spoken
two
to?
are the only two that have heard the hum.
Okay.
And they have not told you guys yet.
Okay.
So what do you do now that you have all this information in front of you?
Who's Voss?
Voss?
Who's the name of? Does anyone recognize that name? Voss.
Prince Adrian Voss.
Ah, okay.
Prince?
Well, he was her ghoul, so it makes sense that you want the information to go to her. Looks like something.
I thought
going
he
on.
was a Ventru ghoul.
Oh. This is her
So-
domain.
Yes, but not all ghouls belong to the prince.
Perhaps he was working with her on the side.
Huh. Maybe. And I think she pushes a stiletto nailed finger to the screen.
Prince Adrian Voss is of Clan Ventru.
Is she?
Yes.
She doesn't act like one. Nonetheless, and she pushes her finger to the screen. What's up? What's this? What's this? There's like a couple of texts that have these different messed up languages, words. Is it code?
I'm guessing a cipher. That makes more sense than a different language because it doesn't parse. as like a
Somebody want to
different
give me an
language.
investigation roll?
What would that be under?
It's under mental, so it'd probably be like what? Intelligence investigation, wits investigation.
Yeah,
Probably intelligence investigation for this one.
I don't have any. I have a dot in intelligence.
All right. Well, I got 3
She real
successes.
pretty though.
She real pretty.
She real pretty. I'm just waiting for our smart little caitiff over there.
One of the Tremere.
Like he's got
well,
four
like I
dots
said,
of intelligence. So
I
Isolde
rolled
had
3
3.
successes. Yeah.
You got 3
I
successes?
got 5.
5 successes?
I'm just scribbling notes furiously.
Great. Isolde, you recognize that this is probably in code. You're not sure if it's a known cipher, if it's a not known cipher. But you looking at the patterns of the way things are written out in that text message, you get the feeling that is probably some sort of code. That was intentional. That was not gibberish. Ernest, on the other hand, while looking at it with 5 successes, you're not sure which one, but you know that this is code. You know that it's a cipher. Maybe it's Caesar. Maybe it's another one. You don't know for sure, but you also know that you need to know what was said in those text messages. You need to figure that out.
Yeah. Well, we don't know who it was sent to, but it's obviously in some code that they understood. We know where they sent him from, and there's apparently fighting. And it sounded like he said someone lost control. So that's never good.
Well, especially with us, that usually
Right.
means frenzying.
And he said something about a brute, I think is what he said. So imagine visiting the docks is in our future then.
Yes. And Lux will just turn to the Nosferatu. Thumb drive, please. Full of this information. Thank you.
Fucking sheriff is gonna owe me a... And his jaw unhinges. Cracks it back in.
Would you like a snack?
No.
Oh, okay.
I like
Just thought
to
I'd be
play with
kind.
my food first. And he
And
just...
she'll take a card out of her pocket at that note. Well,
He looks at it. Snatches it from you. Shoves it in his pocket. Produces a thumb drive. Hands it to you. Doesn't say
Thanks.
anything else.
thank you so much. I hope to see you.
Sure,
We have
whatever.
tons of toys for you to play with.
He rolls his eyes. Doesn't say anything else. What are you guys doing?
Is that everything we need here? Can we proceed?
I think that's everything we're going to get from the phone.
Hmm.
I can't pull anything else off of this brick of a phone. His jaw unhinges again.
No pictures, no address book, nothing.
It snaps his jaw back in. I mean, you see how fucked it is. The
True.
shit was waterlogged and smashed.
Waterlogged.
Well, yeah. Look at it. He pops off the back of it. Shows you where the little dot above the battery that shows that it's been submerged in water is completely changed color.
If he was at the pier, then it would make complete sense if it was waterlogged.
True. But he wasn't there, which means
I wonder where the sheriff got the phone. But he says hounds were useless, so they probably didn't tell him. So
maybe it washed up on shore.
possibly.
I mean,
Okay.
if it's anything that the boys were talking about, it was probably in that fucking alleyway right outside of the cathedral district. They found it washed up by the Joaquin River. But I mean, these GPS locations might be worth a look at.
Yeah, I said the docks and a possible masquerade breach is in our future, it seems. Yay.
Well, I live in the cathedral district, so we can start there and then move towards the docks.
Makes sense.
That sounds like a plan.
You said the boys. What boys?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would. Thank you.
I'm not gonna tell you. And he vanishes into obfuscate.
Miss Boo. Boring.
It's the two people since the unseen just watch him walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking rude.
he just yells, "I'd rather be boring than a bitch," and just walks off.
Bitch gets paid.
Keeps walking.
Was I the only one who wanted to take like a toggle strap or something to his jaw?
Oh no, I wanted
Oh.
to I wanted to like sew it. Like
I was
like
wanting to grab
bind.
the stapler and just
It's
keep
weird.
it up there. Ah, man. And I
feel-
know he's around, and I know he can hear us, and I don't
I
care.
don't care. Please.
If uneasily.
Ernest is making kind of gestures towards the direction. I was like, I'm not with them. No.
Nosferatu just makes an eye contact with you because he knows that you can see him. Just shakes his head and keeps walking.
All right.
The invisible secret keepers are not the people we want to piss off.
I know, but still, like
Just keep it up there, man.
all right. To the cathedral district, they set an alleyway in the cathedral district. Wow.
That's a lot.
So many
That's
alleyways.
A lot.
That's so many alleyways.
Just go
Do
off
you-
of vibes.
Well, he said it washed up in the alleyway. So that means it probably has
Do you want
to
a
be
storyteller
attached.
hint?
I was gonna say, is it attached to a sewer drain?
Yeah, it was. So it washed up. It was. It definitely didn't get dropped there. I will say that the GPS locations are your biggest hint right now.
So when they were bringing up the information, did we all just kind of see a flash of it, or do I have to take a closer look at it too?
I would take a closer look at it if I were you.
Right. So
I have a laptop back at the back of the house. Just
I do have a nice setup as well. So we have multiple options.
well, I don't want to disgrace either of you.
please.
I mean, there's
Please.
computers right in front of you guys.
Oh, that's true.
You guys are in a
Just-
lab.
Just plug it in.
Easy
It's
enough.
just basic computer.
Easy enough. Picture the pictures. You guys can all huddle around this 32-inch screen.
God. Okay.
I have a
So-
team question.
Ooh, yes.
Are we going to attempt to decode the texts?
I
Because
kind of
I-
want to.
I have allies. I can call for some of my followers to figure out this code for us.
We also have like 2 really smart guys.
That's true.
We got smart guys. They got
We're
book smarts.
smart-ish. Not smart enough, but smart-ish.
There goes Elliot.
When they are saying that, I kind of like point to the screen a little bit, and I go, "All right, with this code though, we gotta look at what we got though too. It says right there. Obviously, it's at the pier. Goes from 9 to 7 to 12, 12 again until the signal's lost. And I mean, we've got exact GPS locations, but in those messages there, what do they say? Reports of fights, and play that voice memo again." And I would ask them to play the voice memo back.
Hmm. The last one. Let's listen to the last one.
As you guys are doing that, I'm going to replay it for stream.
Voice memo 1.
Alright, Tier 7. Readings are higher than last night. The storm is making the hum stronger. Hold on. There it is again. Low frequency. Like something breathing into the dock slabs. I thought this was just faulty wiring, but this is organic, I think.
Voice memo 2.
Moving to Tier 9. The hum is sinking with the wind pressure now. I can actually feel it through the boards. It is like the river is pushing back. Okay. The readings are... Whoa. Okay. That spike is new. Something is shifting under the support beams. This is not a tremor. This is directional movement. And I swear I heard someone down by Tier 12 yelling. If that idiot is still skulking around down here, this might be worse than I thought.
I can't get the
Voice
last one.
memo 3.
Tier 12. I
It
think someone got
sounds-
hurt. The dock workers. They are screaming at each other. I cannot tell if they are
It sounds like the
fighting
dock
or...
workers
Oh
are
god, the
fighting
brute.
each other.
He lost control. This is
What it
bad.
sounds like, but you see here in the first one too, with the signal and the GPS, it says unusual acoustic pattern, right? But if we listen to this back again, at the end there, it says something about the dock workers fighting, some kind of brute being around again. But
Yeah.
then there's some kind of hum in the audio. Can you hear it? And he's trying to say something about roots reacting and the river moving, something below the
When-
docks.
Yeah, the-
When Anelli mentions the hum, Isolde, you hear the Madness Network creeping forward up the back of your skull and latching and going, listen, listen.
It might sound a little crazy, but there are words, not just humming.
And what do they say?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, it's also whoever he was texting also said it wasn't like an electrical hum. There was a voice and a message in there. There was a code.
I recognize it as a code, but unfortunately, I cannot decipher it at this moment. There are whisperings of words underneath the hum, but those words are too quiet.
Let's see. Well, we can.
Mistress Lux, you also have heard the hum before, and the recording that you guys heard, that hum in the background, it reminds you of when the lightning hit the bell at the cathedral.
I thought I was having an issue with my ears earlier, but I heard a hum in the cathedral earlier.
Like
did
the
as well.
typical buzz of people talking?
No,
No.
like a type of situation. It sounded like it was whenever the lightning struck the tower and the bells started going. It sounded like it should be the bells, but it's
It was quite odd. Those bells don't ring often at all. I don't think I've ever heard those specific bells before. Typically, you hear everyone else's, but not
Is there
those.
something wrong with the bells?
I'm not sure. They're just never rung.
Give me a wits plus. Do wits plus investigation, Edith.
The recording said something about the buzz reacting to the wind, so maybe it has some tie to the storm.
Yeah, saying the
Maybe.
storm was making it stronger.
Okay, so on Roll20, it says pool size modifier. What does that mean?
That's if you've activated anything.
Okay, I have it. And it says difficulty. What did you say it was?
6.
Thank you.
One success.
That's so. One success.
It's easy enough. You would know this. The bells don't. The prince does not like to draw attention to her Elysium. She doesn't want the bells rung. She made it an edict that the bells are not rung during the night. So attention is not brought towards Elysium. During the day, though, which you guys all don't experience, Ernest, you might have remembered what the bells sounded like before you died. You would hear them like on church Sunday.
Yeah, I mean,
But in your unlife, you've never heard those bells ring.
I would express that it is because our prince doesn't like that. So it is odd indeed that they ran tonight.
It actually almost seemed like if you've ever been underneath the electrical wires, like the buzz it releases when you're under those. It was quite close to that.
Or like like the old televisions. Like sorry, I'm
CRT.
sure. But
Interesting. How long was the duration? Was it short or?
It hung in the air. It hung for a little bit.
yes, it was for the duration of the bells kind of going off. I wanted to say something, maybe something had broken like in the bell tower, but we didn't really have a chance.
So you think that's what they're referencing here?
It's possible. It seems like the humming increased with the waves, like they increased with the lightning strikes.
With the elements, then. Well, what scares me, though, is with these messages, too. The prince set us out to get this ghoul, but whoever this ghoul's contacting, they obviously know something. They say leave it alone. If we can track this ghoul down, we might be able to get some more answers out of him, but how much does the prince really want us to wring out of him?
I know the ghoul did have a habit of pushing things and putting himself in danger where he shouldn't. So the person responding to leave it alone and not push could be more related to that than this thing specifically, but
I don't trust it.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm
we got a
not saying you
job to do.
should, but yeah, I think heading towards the docks is probably our best plan.
So is
I agree.
Is that what
If
we
we
want to do?
Well, do any of you know anything about this fucking like I like point to the cracked gross phone. I'm like, do any of you know how to work one of these? Like the touch ones?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
You do, it says down there with the system alert, the unusual is there some kind of like app or something we can replicate to try to pick up these weird distortions or hums?
Ooh, maybe.
That would be
I
a question for your local Nosferatu.
that would.
Who
Where the-
already
I'm sure he's still
fucked?
listening.
Who
Where the
already
fuck did he go?
fucked off? He's gone.
Mr. No Jaw.
I
He's
think
gone.
from reading it,
He
it
fucked all
seems
the
to
way
be
off.
that it's just referencing that hum that we could hear in the back, because it says to see the voice memo. We can hear that whatever that sound that it was picking up that it just couldn't quite replicate. So
is our party off to the docks?
To the docks.
To the docks.
So, before we do that, I think it's a great time for us to take a break. Stretch
Yes.
our legs, get some food,
unshrimp.
whatnot.
Unshrimp. Yes.
Unshrimp.
I love that unshrimp.
Yeah. Shoulders back. Tits out. He's like, ugh. All right.
Just
Thank
describing
you
my
guys
exact position.
so much. We're going to take a short break here, and we will be back. Not spread your legs, stretch your legs. Jesus Christ. Chat, thank you again. I'm sorry that some of us haven't been, we're focusing, but I appreciate you guys. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Born in war-torn England, she always moved around,
right.
never quite finding the right place,
We are
never
muted,
really knowing
so
kindness.
we can get up, stretch our legs.
Now, she wanders through blood-soaked streets, cold, dark, damp alleyways, hoping to find her next meal, protection from the sun. Who knows in this city? She is Isolde Blackthorn.
What's it to you? I'm a seedy-looking Tremere neonate, the kind who slips into the background and watches before he opens his mouth. Comes with the upbringing, I guess. I spent years learning these nights. Too many doing what I was told, not enough asking why. And surprise, surprise, I've got more questions than answers. So here I am, in St. Ardent, trying to pick up whatever pieces I can. I think things through. People say I look a little haunted. Maybe I do. You look that way too if you lost something important, and you weren't done looking for it.
Once thought to be a promising recruit for the Magisters of Clan Tremere, now to those same blood sorcerers, Ernest is just a walking reminder of Gehenna, a caitiff. Born in the city of St. Ardent, he has returned to see if this city has a place for one of the clanless within its blood-stained streets.
Mistress Lux is here to set you free from your inhibitions and break the chains holding you back from the real you. A new world setite ready to set the cathedral district ablaze. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Join her in her dungeon every Saturday, will you? I'm sure you'll have a good time.
born in war-torn England. She always moved around, never quite finding the right place, never really knowing kindness. Now, she wanders through blood-soaked streets, cold, dark, damp alleyways, hoping to find her next meal, protection from the sun. Who knows in this city? She is Isolde Blackthorn.
What's it to you? I'm a seedy-looking Tremere neonate, the kind who slips into the background and watches before he opens his mouth. Comes with the upbringing, I guess. I spent years learning these nights. Too many doing what I was told, not enough asking why. And surprise, surprise, I've got more questions than answers. So here I am, in St. Ardent, trying to pick up whatever pieces I can. I think things through. People say I look a little haunted. Maybe I do. You look that way too if you lost something important, and you weren't done looking for it.
Once thought to be a promising recruit for the Magisters of Clan Tremere, now to those same blood sorcerers, Ernest is just a walking reminder of Gehenna, a caitiff. Born in the city of St. Ardent, he has returned to see if this city has a place for one of the clanless within its blood-stained streets.
Mistress Lux is here to set you free from your inhibitions and break the chains holding you back from the real you. A new world setite ready to set the cathedral district ablaze. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Join her in her dungeon every Saturday, will you? I'm sure you'll have a good time.
Welcome back. Hi. It's fine. I'm still getting used to the setup. Welcome back, everybody. I hope your break was great. We got a little stretch in, got some snacks. And yeah. So, as you guys also saw on the break, we do have official merch. We do, and it's super cool, and I'm very, very excited. And the money from the merch is going to be put into a pool for us to be able to go and do things and stuff. You know? So, yeah, buy merch.
People up, I don't know if anyone mentioned it, but you look amazing tonight.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
Honestly, if I thought I was going to meet a vampire, you know what I mean? I'd be like, all right, this is it. Here we are.
We wolf whistled
Yes.
in the,
Well,
in the
Thank
chat.
you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So before our break, our lovely little coterie here had gone to the Glass Quarter Lab in downtown St. Ardent and met a Nosferatu named Spark, whose jaw kept unhinging and driving everyone nuts. And now they have pieces of evidence, and our lovely little coterie here has decided to go down to the docks. But the question I have is, which dock? Because you guys have the locations of several. Are we going to the last pinged location, or are we going to start at the others?
Number 12, my lord.
Yeah, I
Number
think
12.
The last
Number 12.
ping was 12, and that's also the one that had the biggest disturbance from what we're hearing. So
True. True.
seems like that'll have the most chance for evidence.
Yep.
All right.
Sounded like he was saying there was some ruffles going on behind some other docks too, though.
Prostitution.
Probably.
I do think it's smart to start with the last known location and then search the other piers just to cover all bases.
The freshest evidence will be at the last one.
All right. So you guys, are you done in the lab? Is there anything else we want to do before we head off? All right. You guys make your way out. You see that very pale guard who kind of just gives you guys a look. Just kind of just giving you a look. And you guys make your way up to the elevator, press the button, go back upstairs. You guys come on out of the lobby of the Glass Quarter Enterprises building and walk out to your cars. Mistress Lux, as committed, that little sub boy of yours, man, is still like eyes locked on that meter from earlier. Just like eyes locked on Ernie's meter to make sure that he can be right there to put another quarter in.
Door.
Yeah, right away, Mistress. And he goes over to the car, opens the door, and then lays down, per your ongoing request.
Get in first. She's gonna go to the trunk. She always has like a couple outfits. I am not going to appear to look like this. And just takes out her little bag of just random clothes and just throws it in the back. Steps on the guy, gets back there. And starts undressing without even the door being closed. Just
The sub doesn't move yet. He waits to make sure everybody else is in the car. When Mistress Lux steps on him, he goes, "Thank you, Mistress."
I don't need your thanks. I need your money and for you to drive.
He gets up He takes that as his hint. Doesn't say a single other thing. But again, there's that little quirk in the side of his mouth. Like he's real enjoying this. And he shuts the door, runs around to the driver's door, gets in, starts the car up.
In a whole other world behind this whole situation, I look over to Ernest and I was like, fuck, he was good with his timing. We got like a few minutes left. Like he was riding this thing. Fuck, let's go. Let's follow him.
Ernest had like grabbed a bag that he had in his trunk, went back in the building, used their restroom to change, and came back out in more suitable clothes for crawling around a dock, and then came back out to see like the tail end of people climbing in and like clothes being changed in the car. And so it's like weird, but yeah, no, he seems like he does good work. Yeah.
The driver just looks back. He doesn't even look back. He keeps his eyes forward. Where to, mistress?
Pier 12.
Right away. He waits to make sure that Ernest and Nellie are ready to go. Keeps checking his side mirror. And once you guys are settled, he throws his car into drive and gently makes his way towards Pier 12.
I don't think Ernest has realized it. And I don't know if, because it hasn't been said, because he's been kind of studiously avoiding thinking about the man who keeps laying down in the gutter to be a wire. But like, eventually he's got to go, I don't know if that guy's not he's got to be a ghoul, right? Because he's coming along with us.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. Yeah, with the way she's treating him, I feel like she's might have been a Ventru. I mean, the Setites around here, they're kind of crazy. Fuck. But I mean, he's got to be a ghoul, right? Like, I'm gonna like repeat it back to you.
It's like, why else would you put up with that kind of treatment?
We just puddle along in this beige car, following.
And we're just.
I'm still in my suit, the only one who didn't change.
Lux is in the back of her car, just like sweater, pants, boots, beanie, and she. Oh, I think her and Edith has been to her dungeon before, so she's seen the wig heads of just like all the different versions of red hair, and so she takes off the wig that she was wearing, and it's just like kind of a cropped like a cropped bob with like bangs. God, I hate that wig. It is the itchiest one.
I don't know why you wear it so much.
It gives presence, you know.
Yeah, it looks good though.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Let me just tuck it up in this beanie, and I am fine. Hello.
Put together.
Yeah.
Sister Edith typically wears a more altered nunnery outfit.
A habit.
Little bit slit, little bit leg, little bit bedazzle. And because she is a tinge famous, she always has a hood and her mask to protect herself. So she cannot be recognized because they'll find her.
Stalkers are bad.
Yeah, but they pay the bills.
Was there anything you guys want to discuss on your way to Pier 12 as the dutiful little sub just drives?
Is there, I mean, I think in the voice memo, and she'll just roll up the window so he doesn't hear anything. I think in the voice memo, it said something that there was something in the water, something was making the waves move. Right?
Yes, I heard that.
Is there like an old wives' tale about the river? Like a local myth?
I would know if there is.
You would know if there was. Very common knowledge that the Joaquin River has been called the heartbeat of the city for a very long time. Back in the 1800s, when this city was first founded, it was used heavily for travel, easy travel, to ship furs and industrial products. Like, it's always kind of been the lifeblood of the city. There have been whispers that that since St. Ardent is stolen land and that the native communities were kicked out of the area when the city was founded, that there's whispers of a curse, but not a lot of it's more of like one of those old tales that parents tell their kids to make sure they don't go drown in the river. It's not like it's something that's held very much credence in a lot of circles, especially given like the heavy Catholic nature of St. Ardent. There's a lack of reverence for the land in this community.
It's just a popular lake.
Okay, good to know. Wasn't sure if it was haunted or something. That would be funny.
I mean, you remember when you were a child way back when, and your parents would say, "Hey, don't stay out too late," and it was the same thing, avoid the walk-in river, So there's nothing really tangible there, but we know it, and it's called the heartbeat, maybe for a reason.
Interesting. Okay.
It cuts behind you just for a minute, and Neely turns to Ernest, and it goes, "You ever heard of the Silmarillion? You ever read that one?" And then it cuts back to the front one really quick, back to you guys.
Have you ever heard of the Silmarillion?
We should invest in walkie-talkies.
This intense conversation going up here, and it just like cuts back to us listen to like NPR in the car.
Exactly.
Fucking,
like,
I'm gonna make a note. That's now canon. Ernest listens
Turn it
to
up.
WRU Boston.
Ernest listens to NPR.
BBC News. I listen to NPR. That's how I know all the stations.
National Public Radio.
Invest in your local National Public Radio, children.
Yeah, that's a great point. So as you guys pull up to the dock 12, or Pier 12, excuse me, as you pull up, what you guys see is a lot of like industrial buildings. It is a very industrial area, and Pier 12 is a wide pier that is fairly long, and it is across the river from the river bend and cathedral district. So it's on the side, and I will show the map up on screen, but it is on the side of the Hollows and Iron Vein. That's the side of the river that it's on. And the Joaquin River snakes through the city. So you guys arrive at Pier 12, and do you guys park in the parking lot that's right there, or?
I think she tells, because, okay, one, he's not a ghoul. He is not blood bonded to her.
Right.
So, one, she is not giving up a source of income. And two, it's still a masquerade breach if he was to accompany us. So I think she tells him to park like further away from the pier.
Yeah.
And I think she'll just be like, park here.
Okay.
Stay
Yeah.
here. Don't worry about it. Don't open the door for us.
He doesn't move. He just sits there. He does ask, Mistress, do you need me to leave? Do you need me to leave the engine running?
How cold is it outside?
Well, so it's sleeting a little bit. So I would say it's like mid 30s, maybe low 40s outside. And that's Fahrenheit for anybody who's watching that's not in the United States. So it would be right around like 5 degrees Celsius, 10 degrees Celsius.
We're flirting above freezing, but it's almost there.
Yeah, you're flirting above freezing.
You can keep the engine running so you stay warm.
And he just nods his head.
I rolled a d10 to see if she would be mean.
Valid. Let the dice decide. I like that.
Let the dice decide.
Let the dice decide.
It was evens, night, leave the car on, odds, turn it off.
Okay.
So.
He at least has enough mind and discretion to kill the lights and any sort of like telltale signs that the vehicle is running. So he at least does that. He's not stupid, given the fact that he is a lawyer, but so what do you guys do?
I'm assuming getting out of the car, going to join him. NPR is blasting.
Oh, 100%.
You guys are listening to Wait, Don't Tell Me.
It's too late for that. It's too late in the night for that. They don't do repeats at night.
On the way back, I want to. You ever heard of Coast to Coast AM? Fuck. Like slam the door angrily.
You don't got Sirius XM in there? Jeez.
There's a
I do
tape
approach you
deck
guys.
in that car. There's a tape deck with the adapter.
Oh yeah.
I do walk up and like as we congregate kind of and maybe walk towards the pier. I'm sorry to Star Wars you guys as well, but you know, I got a bad feeling about this.
Do you not like sand either? Does it just feel weird?
It's real coarse now that you mention it, actually. I never thought of it.
God, I hate sand.
Gets everywhere.
Gets everywhere.
But with that, I actually have a question for our keeper. I would like to see if I could possibly. I don't know if this is exactly the area because I'm new to using it, but I don't know if this is where maybe like Bloodhound or Sense the Unseen could kick in, that I could just get a whiff of anything that's going on around these docks, even if it's mortal.
Yeah. Why not? Sure. Roll it.
All right. What would you like me to roll for it? I think it's a merit.
For Bloodhound?
For Bloodhound, yeah, I'll find it and see what I have as well.
Let me double check. I want to check the exact verbiage on Bloodhound.
Bloodhound is merit, yes.
And like a fool, I didn't put the page number.
It's fine, I got it.
Put a page number for my other stuff.
Listen, that's why I have digital copies as well as physical copies, so I can control F.
Thank God for Control F.
I know, right? So it senses a resonance. What's the fucking...
And with it being a merit, would you also like a rouse check?
Yeah, you know what? Give me a rouse check. And...
I'm hungry.
You're hungrier? So you're at 2 hunger?
Yeah.
Because you conjured the blood and used a little bit to activate this bloodhound merit, you can feel the beast start to gnaw at your gut. It's there, and it wants to feed.
When we go under these docks and I'm enacting this, like, just for, I guess, pure cinematic effect, like my eyes glaze really quick when that hunger kicks in, like the predator is starting to almost come out as I try to sniff it out, whatever the fuck is down here.
Yeah. Give me a, let's do wits plus awareness, difficulty 6.
I have gotten 2 successes.
2 successes.
But is it actually... I don't think it's a messy. I did get a 1, but I don't think it's a messy.
Mm-mm. No. So a bestial failure is if you get no successes and you get a 1 on your hunger die. A messy critical is when you get 2 10s on your hunger die. Okay.
And at least one is on the hunger die. Yeah.
Yeah, at least one of those
Right.
10s is on the hunger die. Yep. So you didn't fail because you got successes. So you got 2 successes. So as you are calling forth your beast and its inherent predator senses to kind of figure out if you can sense the blood resonances of the various people around. Next to the pier is a bridge. It's like you come down to the pier, there's the parking lot, and then you go down some steps on like either side. They make like a V right at the base of the pier. And you can walk out onto the pier, but if you go to the left, there's a bridge. Like an old stone bridge that goes back across to like the Riverbend district. And it's down there that, and Nellie, you sense rage. Uncontrolled, unfettered rage from multiple people.
All right, hold on really quick. I look over to him, and we're all just kind of skulking, I guess, in our football circles as we trudge under these piers. But look, in those messages, he had said something about people flipping out and the sound of fighting. But I can feel it. There's like a mosh pit or something up by this bridge over here. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Do you think it's like homeless people?
No, this ain't regular, like, this ain't no regular homeless fight.
Lux kind of like stands still for a moment and is going to put up silence of death so nobody can hear her walk, even though she's got boots on and everything like that.
You gotta tread lightly, and I guess in a meta question, is that bridge by Pier 12, or are we moving away from Pier 12 when we go towards
It's like Pier 12 is here, like it goes up the center, and then if you like the 2 steps or the 2 sets of stairs that you come down, these like concrete steps down to basically the water's edge where the pier is, okay? From the parking lot. You like walk in off the street to the parking lot, then go down these stairs. And the pier goes directly out towards the water just to the left of the pier. So this entire area is considered Pier 12. Just to the left of the pier, there's this like old stone bridge and underneath kind of that overpass. There's like a little walkway so that people can continue to walk the river's edge throughout the entirety of the city. And it's down there that you're sensing like 4 or 5 people that are just enraged.
Don't feel right. There's like a group of them down there. This ain't no Fight Club shit. This is This is weird. There has to be at least, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 of them. We got to do some recon. We can't just walk right into this all willy-nilly.
Okay.
This might be a good question of what areas of expertise do people possess?
What do you mean?
Should we get into a fight, are any of you actually good at fighting? Do you know a lot of people in town that you can pull for influence? When keep the cops away, those sorts of things.
I know people, but I don't fight. No one ever wants to fight me.
Well, with my line of work, let's just say I know how to throw a punch.
It's always better
I-
to move in the shadows, right? Sorry.
Exactly, yes. Moving in the shadows, maybe slight persuasion here or there.
And
Same.
dealing with pesky memories that we might not want people to have?
No.
Yes.
Don't have that.
Yes.
Good. I hope we
Kind
had
of want
someone who could do something about that.
I mean, I can at least get him out of here if we need to, but I guess at this point I'd like to roll a stealth check.
Give me dexterity plus stealth. Actually, you know what? Everybody give me dexterity plus stealth. If you guys are trying to be sneaky snakes, I need dexterity plus stealth.
So no one can hear me with Silence of Death.
Okay.
So do I still need to roll stealth?
Give me a stealth check, but we'll do it at a lower difficulty for you.
Can I use my dots and obfuscate to...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Why not?
Yeah.
Would you consider this a roll to avoid suspicion or deflect blame?
No.
Cool.
Nice.
I didn't think it would because it's more physically hiding, but
Right. This is more physically hiding. If
when we draw attention later, I will pull out
Oh,
Anjanu and be
later
like,
he
it wasn't
says,
me.
look at Sister Edith's roll.
I don't know I can't see anyone else's roll.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll talk about it. When Teapup asks.
I got
Okay, we spent a willpower to re-roll.
I was about to say, I'm
One
spending a
success.
willpower.
Because I got
so
0 successes.
that's also, Sister Edith, you can spend a willpower to re-roll up to 3 dice. You can spend a willpower. So if
non-blood dice.
Yeah, non-blood dice. So if you would like to re-roll that.
Yes.
No, good storytelling.
Oh, nice.
I'm just saying,
I did
I just took
bestial failures.
Yeah,
So
I just looked, and that you did have a bestial failure. So
I did.
you did.
But it's okay. I also have awe.
I mean,
That'll be great when all the angry people keep their focus on you.
Yeah. They go, huh? Hey.
Hey.
so
I
let's go down the line. Ernest, how'd you do?
1 success after spending willpower.
All it takes is 1 success, my friend. Isolde, how'd you do?
3 success.
Hell yeah. Mistress Lux.
5 successes.
God damn you, sneaky bitch. Sister Edith, how'd you do?
That's a bestial failure.
Ruh-roh, Reggie. And then Nelly, how'd you do?
2 successes.
2 successes. All right. So the majority of your coterie is not noticed. You guys are doing a really good job at
It's
keeping.
only a single success.
Well, you're still 1 success better than no successes. And then we have Sister Edith. Now, with a bestial failure, Your beast manifests in this moment with your desire to be seen all of the time. Your beast is angry at the fact that they were almost suppressed. And your beast gnaws at the back of your mind as you are wondering why in the hell you need to be quiet. You're a monster. You are meant to be seen. No member of the Clan of Roses wants to be invisible. How dare that thought even cross your mind? And with that, you stomp as hard as you can, making as much noise as you can. How does that play out for you?
Definitely feeling very empowered by my beautiful presence. You are seeing me. I am a celebrity. See me. So I'm gonna walk towards the crowd as if I'm meeting adoring fans. Hi, honeys.
There's a group of 4 dock workers that are actively engaged in just beating the shit out of each other right now. They are enraged. The rage that is exuding from them, especially you and Nelly, it's palatable. Their blood resonance right now is so intense, and it is dripping from the air. And currently the blood resonance that you would kind of feel like is that what is it called? It's the choleric kind of like just intense. And like even for those of you who do not have Bloodhound up like a Nelly, it is so palatable, and your beast curls at the base of your belly, reveling in the chaos.
The prince mentioned something about emotions running amok places. That was why the whole lockdown happened, correct?
Correct.
And we now have a bunch of people who are spiked in emotion in an area that we're already investigating. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
So what do you guys do? We have Sister Edith just walking up like, "Hi guys, how you doing?"
Hey, what's going on over here?
We're all sneaking by this fight, and then Sister Edith is just like, "No, I'm going to make myself the center of attention." It's like, choices.
Yeah, I'm
Lux
genuinely
sticks to
trying.
the shadows, just like
Exactly.
Oh, 100%.
Just trying, but my eyes go wide as I see Sister Edith approach them. Like I'm trying to move at Sister Edith's pace, but I suppose in her wake, in a sense. Like, I don't know what to think of this, but I've got to use an opportunity when I got it. So I'm gonna try to keep pace with her, but slightly off to the side.
Anybody else doing anything? What are you doing, Isolde?
Pretty much sticking to the shadows, but I'm like, what are you doing? Come back over here. What are you doing?
No. Let's chat.
The dock workers look at you, Sister Edith, and there is no sanity in those eyes. Their pupils are blown. The rage that they are feeling is reckless rage. What are you doing?
So would all work.
You can try. You can certainly try to steal a line from Matt Mercer. You can certainly try.
I will try.
Okay, you want to activate awe?
Yes, please.
Give me a rouse check, BB.
New hunger is 2.
Did you get hungrier or no? You did. Okay, so you're
I
at 2.
did.
You did.
It's free. It's free because it's a level
I
1.
thought it was a rouse check.
No,
Am I wrong?
It's a.
Yes, it is a rouse check. Presence 1 is a rouse check. And then you roll charisma plus presence versus the target's composure plus intelligence.
Oh, it says cost free in my book. Never mind.
So you get hungrier for 1. And then can you give me a roll of charisma plus presence? And this is just a fucking human. So his composure intelligence is going to be like 2. 3. 2. We'll say 2.
Are all the dock workers human?
Yes.
I don't see presence on my.
It's discipline. So
Yeah, it's
you
your
would add your
disciplines.
discipline dots to your
Oh, you're right. You're
Yep.
charisma or manipulation or composure.
Yep.
2. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that pool modifier place.
Yep.
This is where you use the
This
pool
is
modifier.
where you use the pool modifier.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you're going to do
so-
charisma plus presence and then add your modifier of whatever your dots and presence are. See, we learn and buddies.
Okay. And then
Then roll it up.
wait. Okay. So then what's the?
It'd be like your charisma, performance, or persuasion plus your presence.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Roll and then 2. Difficulty 6. Wow. I got 6 successes. Does that look right?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. So
Do
in
we
this
have to roll against that in a sense? Do we have to defend against this? Because I'm right by her.
No, she's
Okay.
directing it at
I'm not
Okay.
looking at you.
she's
Okay,
not
perfect.
she's not using this isn't like
I'm
majesty.
not trying to awe
This
you.
is this is
I'm
not
trying
majesty
to awe the group.
where
All
it's
right, yeah,
the
that's what
fucking
I was
room.
confusing it
Yeah.
with.
This isn't like
Yeah.
majesty where it's like you're fucking making everybody and their brother's uncle get down on their knees. This is just awe. This is just supernaturally getting mortals to not fuck you up. Essentially.
Exactly.
So, what happens here is that you activate awe. And what does that look like towards these dock workers right now? What does Sister Edith do?
As she's like sauntering up, she's definitely humming a hymn, you know, and knowing that she has some level of fame. They've either heard one of her hymns that she's adjusted, or they recognize her, and it's simply hello, saints and sinners. Blessed be.
One of the
And
dock
waiting
workers
to hear back.
immediately one of the dock workers is like completely stops his violence and looks at you and cocks his head and goes, Sister Edith?
Hello.
I subscribe to her OnlyFans. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I don't even know what to say. I never thought.
Oh, it's okay. You know
He's
what
just
you could say?
he's in your palm. He's absolutely just like fucking melted.
Yeah.
These other guys, they see a very attractive nun ? In front of them. However, the rage is still kind of bubbling in them, but there's one guy in particular that is just instantly putty in your hands. What do you do?
What you could do for me is you could really help me out and let me know why you're so upset.
I don't know. I mean, Tim over here said something stupid, and there was another guy, and but he fucked off. He ran up that way, and he points further up towards the pier, and he's like, we just were fucking mad. I can't tell you why. I don't know if I remember.
Okay, well, what's going on with the water?
What about the water?
I don't know. Anything weird?
I mean, there was a body that washed up around Pier 7, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. Other than that,
Oh, what happened to them?
some idiot decided to jump off the bridge. I mean, that's what the news said. I don't know. I just work too goddamn much. But like,
Yeah,
do you
I bet you're here a
think
lot.
I am? Do you think I could get a selfie, with you?
Maybe. I mean, it's just weird how angry you were.
I mean, I don't really understand it either, cause like I'm really a nice guy. I promise I'm a nice guy. I promise.
I believe you, but who was that guy who like ran up on you? Like, what's the deal with that?
I don't know. I've never seen him before.
Have any of your friends or coworkers?
No.
Are
You
you
haven't,
sure?
Tim. You haven't. Have you seen that guy that was fucking around here? Oh yeah. I saw him like once or twice. Usually he's with like a group of like biker dudes. Sometimes they go to that bar down the road. I don't know.
Bar?
Yeah,
Where is this bar?
it's the biker bar that's just like right down the road from here. I don't know. I don't go there. I work and then I watch your streams and then I sleep. Yeah, sleep.
Aw, you're so sweet. Yeah, we can take a selfie.
He immediately busts out his like fucking iPhone 7. Like he doesn't have anything fancy on his salary, and he just
the group
like
in the background is scuttling to make sure we're not in the background of this selfie.
and he just like cuddles close, and he just is like, and snaps a photo with you, and he's stammering over himself, drooling. I mean, like, he subscribes to your OnlyFans. Just saying.
Well, you could do me a huge favor and just kind of let me and my friends be. We're just kind of gonna hang around here and, check out the pier.
Yeah, anything. Do you want me to keep watch and just make sure like nobody goes? I've been like
Yeah,
I can
that
make
would be
sure.
so great.
Yeah. I could absolutely anything
That's
for you.
amazing.
Anything
You know
for
what?
you.
What's your name again?
My name is Mark.
Thank you so much, Mark. I'll remember you.
Really? It's Sister Edith Lover 6969 on your OnlyFans. I'll be sure
You're
to
so
say
sweet. Thanks.
Thanks.
I'll give you a little shout out.
hi. Really? Okay.
Yeah, but we're gonna just like hang out, okay? So
okay.
just give us a little bit of space.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'll say bye to you,
yeah.
okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'd love that. Yeah. I'll keep an eye. I'll make sure the boys don't go over there.
Thank you so much.
Jesus.
All right, so who the hell are these people?
You single-handedly managed to turn a real fucked situation into a real not fucked situation.
I don't know how I did it.
Mark and his fellow dock worker Tim and the other guy that's over there, they go back to doing what they were doing without
Punching
fighting,
each other.
without punching each other.
Oh, okay.
They get back to work. Things have seemed to settle a little bit. There's still like a weird air about everything. Like there's still anger that kind of lingers in the area. But your awe managed to quickly kick the sails out of them, and a really fuck situation turned non-violent. So congratulations.
Ernest says notes, Sister Edith, bad at stealth, good at people. Good to know.
Good to know.
When she returns to the group, I'm like, I both love and hate whatever the fuck that just was. You took a picture with him?
You're welcome.
Thank you, I say begrudgingly.
Good job.
Yeah, when you have that many fans and know what they want, like, you understand. It's
True.
so easy.
True. So they said something about a biker bar.
Yeah, there was some odd people coming around causing a muck, and then they fucked off wherever to a biker bar. I know that there's a couple, but around here, I'd have to double check.
You
But they said-
definitely know that it's the one that's just like a block away. A lot of the pier workers go there after work. You would also know that it is a popular Bruja hangout.
Okay. Share that with the group.
Oh, that makes sense. But they
Yeah.
also said something about a body washing up 2 weeks ago at Pier 7.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
I was
said
going to ask
somebody
about that as
jumped
well.
off, but
Yeah, you guys would have, if you've been in the city, which obviously you guys have. It was all over the news.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody decided that they were gonna go for a swim.
But what I'm curious about is who came and caused such negative energies here, right?
That also, do they have, or did the news tell us or say the name of the body or the name of the person they found
Just Jane
in
Doe.
the river?
Just Jane Doe.
Okay.
Yep.
But he
he
don't like
say
about this.
he did say, remember, he did say that they hung out on the pier and they walked off. They walked off towards the end of the pier.
Thing I don't like about none of this though is we start talking about all these bikers around this area. You know, who was it getting dragged off that was in trouble tonight? But I guess we're here to find someone, not start pointing accusations.
That part. But also, I mean, so the notes from earlier, and she kind of, because she took notes on her phone, one of the piers that he went to was at Pier 7, and there was a voice memo attached to him going to Pier 7. So, and he said something about the readings are higher.
Something in the storms, right? And
Yeah, that hum.
The
he
readings.
mentioned organics too. I'm gonna look around at the ground thinking of that. Can I just do like a basic roll? Just like, I don't think it's gonna be anything organic, but I'm looking
Yeah.
for weird foliage or something.
Yeah, do it.
Hey, what do you want from me?
Let's do
Awareness, something.
Yeah, let's do a little wits awareness to see how difficulty 6. Let's see how perceptive you are.
2 successes.
2
And a bestial
successes.
failure, it says? A bestial fail with 2 successes? How
Did
does
you
that
get 2
work?
successes or did you... Hold on, let me look.
Beast of Affairs. Any one if you don't get enough successes to beat the difficulty.
Ah.
So. if there is a set difficulty and you don't get enough, doesn't matter how many successes you got, if you got a 1 on those hunger dice.
And that's why I don't mess with Roll20, because I could just look and be like, that's bestial failure.
Yeah, dice rolled. So you only rolled 2 dice, right?
I believe 4 for the wits awareness. Yeah, 4 total.
So you rolled 4. Hold on, I'm looking. Roll20 is weird.
I got 2 1s and then a 10 and a 6.
Yeah, so 2 successes on 4 dice, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bestial failure. Why is Roll20 saying it's a bestial failure?
I got
Because
2
if he
ones, I
set the
think.
what did you set the difficulty?
I set the DC to 6, yeah.
Which means he needs at least 6 successes to consider a success. Anything that doesn't meet that number of successes with a 1 in the hunger dice is a bestial failure.
Yeah, you just needed to get 2 successes, or you just need. Yeah, it was difficulty 6, not
Difficulty is the number of successes needed to succeed.
right.
Right. So if he didn't get 6, which is what you're saying the difficulty is, it's going to throw it as a bestial failure.
Okay, I see.
And I think you were meaning successes is 6 and above on the dice
Yes.
is a success, which it's always that.
Right. Yeah. Do you want to?
Yeah. So that's what the system
I'll
is
re-roll.
throwing.
What do
Re-roll
you,
it.
How would you like this DC handled?
So yeah, it's you just have to get a 6 or above on dice, which is the typical difficulty. And then number of successes to gain information. Let's say you need to get 2 successes to get information.
All right, out of the 4 dices, I got 3 success.
Hell yeah. So you start kind of looking around and you notice it seems like all the plants in this area are reaching towards the water. Their root systems are reaching towards the water. It's weird because they're all going in the same direction, not like you would typically see. It's unnatural.
Wait, what the fuck is all of this? As I start pointing to like some of the foliage, like, listen, I'm no botanist, all right, but like, yeah, the roots are gonna want to seek out water. That's why it's here, but they shouldn't be bending like this, especially into this dock. There's no light that they would be doing this. And I think with that, I don't have it on me. Can I roll a luck or something to see if I have like a little baggie or something to take a sample?
I mean, you could ask your coterie members if they have anything.
Any of you guys got like a little baggie or something? Maybe a little handkerchief, something sterile.
Yeah, I have like a thing on me. I think it's just I carry these around sometimes, and it's just like a rubber glove.
I
Like
hold it
the-
out.
Yeah, that tracks. Leave it to
Safety first.
leave it to the mistress to have weird random shit.
I just accept this. All right, thank you, honestly. And I just kneel down and I take just a little sample of a plant and the dirt, and I just separate the dirt into like the thumb part and try to tie it off. And I don't expect anything about this. It's out of this. It's just my inner Tremere coming out. So I'm like taking a sample and I'm looking around. Like, none of this is right. Like this ain't how plants act.
Okay, Archie Vincent.
It's not how plants act.
There's a bunch of things where there's something supernatural going on here. We can tell that. It's something affecting plants, but also emotions in people and stuff. I swear, I don't think Ernest has a good idea on what's going on. So he's mostly just taking notes, taking like quick pictures with his phone, things like that.
Your little razor shitty phone.
Oh no, the phone he has that is tied to the like the church, or not the church, the court knows about is a shitty razor phone. Ernest was a grad student investigative journalist. He has modern technology. He has a normal phone.
I think 3 out of the 5 of us probably have
Yeah.
modern devices.
Perfect.
Like I've got the work phone, which is the Nokia Jitterbug with one button
Yeah.
of call sheriff, and then Ernest has his own phone, which is some Android thing that's, jailbreak out so that no one can throw it away if he needs to.
So, do you guys venture out onto the pier?
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
with that phone, it seems like it's this acoustics he was chasing or whatever. Wherever this hum is obviously what he was trying to find. So if we can hear something moving, but the thing is too is some kind of response with like weather. Are we here at the wrong time? What, like, do we need a better storm or something? Do you think it'd make the residents harder?
It's sleeting right now. Why don't, if you guys want to do, what about?
So we're at Pier 12 right now, which we know
Correct.
is the last place he was.
Yep.
Yes.
Is there like a bit of shelter or a little bit of like out of sight of the dudes who were fighting a moment ago, essentially?
You could go further down the pier.
Yeah, if anyone going a bit further down can talk at it. I have a thing that might be helpful, but it is very much clearly something I shouldn't do in front of witnesses.
Yeah, you could head down the pier. As you get towards the end of the pier, you'll appear very small, and it's not like those dock workers could see or hear you guys over the whipping of the wind with the sleet right now.
Cool. Ernest will kind of hunch down and kind of like, no one freak out. This is weird. And I'd like to use Scour Secrets to try and find any sign of the dude that was here before.
Hell yeah.
Because it's my favorite blood sorcery power, and I hardly ever get to use it.
I am not
Blood
familiar with it.
sorcery.
So it is one where I essentially send out a bunch of tiny rivulets of blood, and they search the area for me.
So I'm guessing it's a rouse check?
It is.
He's muted because he clicked out of the TeamSpeak.
Intelligence plus blood sorcery against a difficulty set by the storyteller. Anything from 2 for a single letter in a regular office to 5 for encrypted information hidden in a vast library.
Yeah.
And then it can also do things like if this information is in a painting or music or an old floppy disk, the power can work that way at storyteller discretion, where blood just goes. If we had not had the NOS to advance the phone, I would have just done this to the phone. It says the blood washes over the object of their search, allowing the blood sorcerer to investigate vast amounts of text or volumes in a matter of minutes. The object investigated bears telltale blood stains. So he's going to, like, shield himself a little bit from the rain, pull out a knife of some sort, so kind of a ritual knife, and will go ahead and slash his hand and start bleeding, and blood will just flow out to search over the dock to see if there's anything about this guy.
Hell
We'll see if we succeed, but he does it.
I believe.
Yeah. Let's do rouse check. Do you get hungrier?
You are still muted, my dude.
Yeah, stupid clicking off to the dice bot is a problem. But I will roll it all, and I will let you know if I got hungrier and how many successes we got.
Perfect. Roll it out. Let me know.
I am watching with greedy interest.
The Tremere is watching with greedy interest. What?
What? That's crazy.
That's crazy. What social way?
What should we?
Chat, you should know. Everybody hates the Tremere. Even the
It's true.
Tremere hate the Tremere.
It's true.
Except for me, I love myself.
But most of them do. That's why some say that the blowing up of the chantry was possibly an inside job.
I would not doubt it.
We did get hungrier, so we're at hunger
Okay.
2 after this.
Okay.
But we did get 7 successes.
Jesus.
On sending blood out to search things.
Why not?
You got blood bots. You got little blood.
You do have
nanobots.
blood bots.
You just see blood tendrils spread out and flow like, have you ever seen slime mold? But like in fast forward, and it's
Yes.
blood flowing out across the pier and then coming back with the knowledge.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Perfect. So, you guys all watch. I'm assuming you guys all watch Ernie do this. Okay. So you guys have gone a ways down the pier. You're towards the end of it, and Ernie does this blood sorcery and wills the blood to pour out and work its way, and you see these tendrils just split off and search and roll up and over all aspects that are out here on the pier. And then suddenly you see them shrink back. And there before you on the ground are 3 torn pieces of paper and a blood-soaked shirt. And I will drop those into the Discord for you guys right now because I have a graphic for you and I will show it on screen as well.
I love graphics.
We love it. We love clues.
I love immersion, so if I can give gifts like this, I absolutely will.
This is the best gift.
All right, I
Not
put it
even Christmas yet.
into the Chronicle docs, and I will show it on screen now for our viewers at home to see what fun little funness that we found on the dock.
Is that what I think it is?
You guys, I'm gonna solve this puzzle. This is gonna replace my daily Wordle.
This is going to replace your daily Wordle. I'm going to increase it a little bit so our viewers at home can see. Look at that. So what do you guys do?
I will look down at the torn sheet of paper and basically go, is that what I think it is?
The key to our cipher? I think so.
All right.
I
But it
think
doesn't
that's
look like
supposed
all of it.
No. Well, you just, for ciphers, you usually just need 1 or 2 of the letters completed, and then you can figure it out from there.
We
Most of the time.
do have
not
very powerful key right here. We've got a vow.
It's true.
Do any
It's
of
true.
you guys have like any knowledge of ciphers in your backstory?
I think the only time that Lux has done it is like those bubble circle ones in like trying to decipher it in the like Sunday newspaper. Like,
Okay.
that's about it. Like not anything, not like CIA, NSA type of.
Yeah.
Now,
Got
Shelley,
some-
yes.
Some deduction and investigation, some academics, and some dots in linguistics, but that's about it. Nothing specifically for codes.
I was never even a fan of crossword puzzles.
You said you had linguistics and you had deduction?
Yeah.
I also have linguistics.
With deduction, what is it exactly? So you just
So I've got a specialty investigation of deduction, and then
Perfect.
I've got
Give
also
me
academics and things like that.
Give
so.
me intelligence plus investigation. The number of successes you will need to get this is 4.
And you add an extra because of your specialty.
We can do some fuck shit. I'm
do some
always
fuck shit.
down to do fuck shit. Let me use your sheet.
Can I grab can Lux grab the scrap of like the bloody fabric?
Yeah.
And kind of just like smell. Just like what is all this?
Yeah.
Smell shit.
Yeah.
So we needed 4 and we got 4.
Let's go.
Right on. You immediately can deduce that this is a Caesar 7 cipher. You immediately can recognize that there is 7.
Yeah, you shift all the
letters-
letters 7 places.
Yep. So you immediately know that the letters are 7 places from the actual letter. Your smart little brain.
I'm going to continue using these 4 dots of intelligence until it comes to doing anything outside of this. Like, you know.
Do you guys want to take a minute to try and cipher it out?
Yes.
You're like, yes. You're now like going and doing it right.
We'd be doing this on the docs? Does it say hum on that paper?
It does say hum.
Is that what I think it is at the top of that though? Is that supposed to be how the top where it says hum, where it like the wave length?
Yep.
Hey everyone, I used to decipher code for a living. That is not a fake. That's not fake.
What does that say on the other piece of paper that's upside down?
It says
that's the name of the river.
It says the river and then the piers. So it's like pier 7, pier
like a
9,
map.
pier 12. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just having trouble reading upside down blurred.
And
I got
waterlogged.
Nokia U River is what I was like, that's not right.
That's not
Joaquin River.
Question mark?
I will turn to our other my Tremere colleague, and there's blood here. Do you have the skills to do something with that?
I'm just gonna smell it. Is it too river logged?
No.
This is me asking if you have any of the blood sorcery
Exactly,
powers that are useful for this.
No, I wish
Can I taste
did.
it?
I mean, if you want to.
Is it like to see if it's like fresh or?
It's not fresh. Like, it's probably been out here for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours.
Because if you don't have those powers, Ernest does. But I was gonna let you could do weird Tremere stuff if you didn't have it.
So I'm gonna look at you when you ask.
Does it taste like? Oh.
No, sorry.
Does it taste like blood?
Kindred or kind blood?
Kind.
Well,
Well,
or like Gould blood.
Gould blood.
That is a thing you need the blood sorcery for, which is what I was trying to get to.
I mean, if you can whip anything.
I
up
mean,
with this,
you
I'm
don't
better at
know
cracking
if it's
people
gold
alive.
blood, but it's
It's not Vitae, is what you're getting
it's
at.
not Vitae. Yeah, it's not Vitae.
I can take a look at it if you'd like me to. I might be able to get a bit more.
It's
than
it's just Lux tasting it every so often. Like
can
The Tremere are getting
borrow that
out
for a second?
Tremered. What the fuck?
I'm not a Tremere. Then Ernest will then eat it essentially. Not all of it, but it's taste of blood. I essentially will lick it and actually do the power that tells me, is it Kindred, is it Ghoul, is it human, and if I get a critical on it, I get to learn other things about it.
Roll
but
it
mostly
up.
it's like
Roll it.
this one, the quick taste is just, is this human or Ghoul or another supernatural that I know of?
Do you know where that's been?
Well, I've been tasting it.
Does it matter? It's just blood.
I
you-
suppose not, but
The
it-
better question is, do you know where
rancid.
her tongue has been?
that is also true.
Also, we can't catch diseases from each other, so because we're dead.
True. No, I've had kindred blood before, so
No, well, I mean, technically we all have. That's how we got here. Resolve and blood sorcery. Difficulty 3.
so it's just like, do I taste kindred blood? Not kindred.
We'll see what the dice have to say.
I believe.
Is it tangy, Ernest? If it's tangy, it means they're old. I heard that once.
Well, I did have to spend some willpower, but we did get our 3 successes. So
Excellent. So this is definitely ghoul blood. This is definitely the property of a Ventru.
well, I imagine that this is our target's blood then. Without doing a longer process, I can't get more than that. Also, I'd need more blood for anything more in depth.
So you guys have a cipher, and you have a bloody cloth, and you have some notes. What is our coterie doing now?
To the biker bar?
I mean, to the fire bar, or at least out of the sleet if we're going to continue doing
Exactly.
deciphering things.
I mean, it's quickly approaching 2 a.m. Bars usually shut down around 1 or 2.
I would maybe like to have, I don't know, a little snack from my friend Mark before we leave.
Sure. Why not?
And I'll like look to Ernest as we're going down. But listen, I can if they're alive, if we can see them, I can track them till the end of time. But you know, with just this blood, I can't really get a feed on them.
Yeah, I can get basics. Without more blood, I can't get much more than that. So
So, are you wanting to go and feed on our little buddy?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you can go. I mean, he's still utterly enthralled by you. You don't really have to, I'm not going to make you roll because you don't have to go and find, like, you're not having to go and hunt him down. He's right there. So why don't you tell us what do you do? What do you say?
It was such a privilege to meet such a loyal fan.
Oh my God. No, the privileges and the honor, Promler is all mine.
Oh, you're so sweet. I think to really commemorate our night together is to seal it.
Yeah. He tries to act all cool. Like he is trying to act all like, we could, like, the manager, he's not on duty right now. We could just go into the office.
Perfect. Yes, I would love to give you a blessing there.
Yeah. Just follow me. Tim.
Perfect.
Go do that work down on Pier 6 that we were supposed to do earlier. I'll catch up with you guys. I'm gonna take my lunch. Tim fucks off with the rest of the workers down.
Tim, be a bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Tim,
do not block me, man.
Yeah, Tim is picking up on the bro code, and he takes all the other workers and fucks off, and he chuckles a little bit as he's going. You know, he's boring. He's got a wife and 2 kids at home, and he's like, I'm not gonna begrudge my homie from from getting a little action from a cam girl, he fucks off. So you and Tim go into the manager's office. Tim goes in there and clicks the lock and turns to you expectantly and smiles. He's seen a lot of your live stream.
He gets his blessing.
He
We'll
gets
leave
his-
it at that.
And you get your little sip. Excellent. So you were at 2 hunger. You are now down to 1 hunger unless you want to drain him.
No, Mark was helpful, and if we need to come back to the pier, we do have this line established,
Yep.
so I could find Mark again.
Absolutely.
I know his pen handle, so I could also message him and be like, "Hey,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Also, you made a bit of an impression on the rest of his friends as well. I don't also need to drop a body.
Yep. All right, cool. So Mark gets his blessing and he's giddy, dazed, and you just let him kind of come back to not being all foggy ecstasy after you quick lick his wound closed. And you make your way out of the office. You are down to 1 hunger. And your beast is not satiated completely, but it's less pissy. You know? And you walk off to join the rest of the group. So what is the plan then, guys? Because you are quickly approaching 2 a.m. So the bar's pretty much shut down, not allowing anybody else in.
Yeah,
so.
the bar's not a great plan, but like going somewhere to finish up the cipher and then making a plan for what we're doing later, because we kind of have to, I guess, report in on if we want to. If we learn something in this cipher, report that to the sheriff before, we go hide from the sun.
Yep.
My sister Edith's doing her blessing. Ernest has pulled a thermos out of his bag and is just drinking from it. In that I'm gonna feed off a bag because.
And you're gonna drop your hunger down to 1?
Yeah, I'd like to go back to 1.
Okay, great. Anybody else doing anything?
Walking back to the car.
Walking back to your little sub who's just sitting there in the car just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
I am engrossed in this the cipher.
Absolutely.
We can go back to my place. I have plenty of space for everyone.
sounds like a plan."
All right, so you guys head back up, go up the stairs, go up the block a little bit to the waiting cars. Your little sub boy, Mistress Lux, does not get out of the car. He was instructed to not leave the driver's seat. He has not left the driver's seat. He is not opening the doors for you this time, as you instructed. And you guys get in your vehicles and start making your way over to Mistress Lux's dungeon area?
Homes, like dungeon / haven.
Sure. Just to be respectful of time, I'm gonna say we get to your home / dungeon, and I would like you to describe for us what everyone sees.
The area that Lux is taking everyone to is, how dare you, is not the dungeon. It is like a sitting area, kind of her area that she sleeps in. She, goes to sleep in every morning, and it's just got plush couches. It's very, very moody, lighting, and it's very, she just moved in, so it's not, all her furniture hasn't come over from Boston. So but the sub is, before they go in, she just goes back to the car. You all go in, and goes back to the car and says, You've been very good tonight. You tell anybody where I've been, I will find you and kill you. Do you understand?
Yes, mistress.
Good. Now, if I get into any trouble legally, I know where to find you as well.
Yes. Yes, mistress. Absolutely.
Perfect. Now, your tribute. Hand it over.
He gives you, like, his entire fucking wallet.
Yeah, she'll just take all the cash, which it should be like 2,500.
Oh,
'Cause that's what.
there's easily 4,000 there.
Oh, she takes all 4. There you go.
Thank you, mistress. And he puts his wallet back in.
And she grabs the clothing and other bag and lets him take his car home.
Yeah, no, he just takes his car and gets out of there with that still little smirk on his face.
Welcome to my abode. This is where I live. And it's just it's also a basement apartment.
Mhm.
So you have to go down a few steps to get
Absolutely.
into it.
All right. So, what do you guys do now that you are in shelter and you have the cipher?
Okay. So it says that O equals H, or is it H equals O? And L equals E, or E equals L?
So, if you look on it, A equals H, E
Oh,
equals L.
I was just, she's being just,
Okay.
she's not completely sure. That's
Okay.
why she's
No,
honestly
I just wanted to
questioning.
make sure from a graphical standpoint that you guys understood. And again, for the chat so that they can see, this is kind of what they're talking about, is this cipher that they found on the pier.
When you start going over it too, I instantly kind of flop down and make myself comfy on whatever, like the couch or whatever you have, almost in a questionable way. Like this, I'm putting my feet up. I'm like, yeah, what was the A and H and the E and I don't know nothing about no puzzles. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what kind of ghoul runs away? Talk about hums, but leaves puzzles. And then the Bruja have something to do with this? And I like look around, like this is all right to talk about here, right? Like,
Oh, yes. I don't have anyone locked up on the other side.
I look through like the one door that's closed, like questionably.
Oh, are you wondering? That's not a ghoul, by the way. The person that was driving me around.
The driver's not a ghoul?
No. That. Oh, darling, I'm a dominatrix. That is a sub. He
Yeah,
pays
no, I got
for the.
you got a little reputation here, you know. I've heard of you, but I mean, I figured it took you to the Elysium. I thought it was, you know, your property.
He didn't go inside.
No, but he was a puddle.
Damn right he was.
He was a good puddle.
It's a very comfy
Very good
puddle.
Yes. Look, I have a reputation to uphold, which means I have to step on things to get things right. I don't have a ghoul. As someone who was a ghoul at one point in my life, it's never really gelled with me. Not yet, at least. Give me a couple of decades. Maybe.
Kind of look at you like politely, but I give you like this weird nod where I don't continue the conversation, but it's like I respect who the fuck you are and how much you stand on it. But there's a part of me that wants to call you a blue blood.
Not this one. Okay, so I have been able to decipher some of the words. We have AOL is the.
Mm-hmm.
We have HDHYL is aware.
Are you
Yes.
starting with?
Oh, I'm starting with the last communication.
Okay.
The one that didn't send.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so I do have it ciphered in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. I was about to
Nice.
say.
Okay.
Le
Well,
Google.
I also Googled, but. Oh, is that which one is that?
So the first one sent is the one that didn't send.
Okay. Okay.
And then the second one is
Where
the
did
one
you
that did
put that?
send.
In Chronicle Docs.
Okay.
So first, something is moving under the pier. I also did a little Google and translated that. Something moved the water against the wind. Can't. The roots are louder tonight. Oh, so it's the roots making noise?
Something, the roots moving, causing the hum?
Maybe.
Something
Pull
underground?
out the glove, and I put the glove with the samples on the table.
I don't know anything about botany.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to find another lab, honestly, if we want to figure out anything of this. But if it does have something to do with the roots,
I mean, we could go back to that one lab.
They seemed more tech and less biology.
You never know. That could just be that one level.
Yeah. There's some labs on the college that might
Oh.
be useful, but that does mean involving Clan Tremere in what we're doing. Which I'm not against, obviously, but not everyone has, shares that opinion that how much we want them in your business, I guess.
It is at this moment that you, Mistress Lux, get a text message from the sheriff asking update ?
Found a few things down at the pier. Also found. Actually, she'll start erasing it, and she's gonna. She'll put in normal English. Like in not deciphered or not ciphered language. Found something at the docks, or got the phone working at the lab, and then ciphered. There's something at the pier, maybe in the water, using kind of like the breakout of what was.
Are you
talked about.
using the cipher to text Marcus?
Yes.
You get a text. You get a text back. Marcus goes, "Did you slam your face against your phone?"
And that marks it off as that is not what's his face's contact. Unfortunately, my keyboard stuck. Something is under the pier, in the water. Something's wrong with the water.
We need to meet, he says.
Tonight?
As soon as possible. You get back.
Where?
And with that, guys, we are leaving this episode.
Yay!
We are at... And with that, we will find out where they're going to go meet the sheriff and what will be discussed on the next episode of St. Ardent by Night, which will be next Saturday at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, 10 p.m. Pacific, and
10 p.m. Eastern.
7 p.m. Pacific. There we go. Time zones are weird. Thank
you're
you,
so weird.
everyone, so much for hanging out and watching our first episode of St. Ardent by Night. I am so very appreciative, and we will see you guys in the next episode. All right, everybody say goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
It's bedtime.
everyone.
It's my bedtime.
It's bedtime. Okay, bye.
EP.